What's up, gaming heroes, and welcome back to another awesome World of Warcraft video stream shenanigans. I hope you guys are doing wonderfully today. My name is Erosium, as you full well know, and we are going to have an absolute blast today on stream. So I hope you're strapped in. I hope you're ready to have a good time right now with me, because we've got some pretty fun stuff on the cards right now. First of all, I just want to give you guys a quick update. I think I'm starting to get a bit more in shape. I'm feeling a lot better. Feel a lot happier about my lifestyle choices. I mean, I get to eat what I want. I can go in gym a lot. I'm keeping myself active. Everything's going really well, guys, and I'm just really happy to be in this situation. And I know a lot of you guys kind of get involved in all like the things like joking about my shoulders and stuff like that, but I just want you guys to know that everything like physical wise is going really well, and channel's growing. It's going in the right direction, baby. So we're gonna have a great stream today. Okay, so let's get into it. Let's have a good time. All right, let's log in. I need to do a little bit of farming reputation on my characters, but also I need to do some transmog farming at the same time. So I'm hitting two birds with one stone here, and we're going to do some transmog rep farming. Should be fun. Should be fun indeed. I'm eating some custard right now. What am I having with custard? Nothing, because I just wanted custard. Okay, chat, stop judging me. Does anyone else just like a bowl of custard? Or is it just me? So glad you're here. Your physical health is keeping up. Hey, mate. What can I say? You guys really motivate me. Hi, hello, 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 hello. All right, let's get Loot Appraiser on here. Let's go in. It's gonna be fun. I'm really looking forward to today's stream, man. I've been really wanting to get some rep done, but also like just kill some random stuff as well. I think we've just got normal on right now. I should probably grab these quests because they are just cheap and easy, like reputation, which is kind of what we need at the moment. Any reputation is always good, and I need to get reputation. I've got today 30 reputations. I wish I had VR. I said hello, dude. Yeah, so what was I saying to you guys? Today I hit the achievement 30 reputations and You're So Offensive, which is getting exalted with the Shattered Sun offensive. That was a really annoying achievement to get. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that was a really annoying reputation, because the end of the instance doesn't take you to the start of the instance. It teleports you to a different part of the island, so you have to run back to the instance to rejoin. So frustrating. So frustrating. Oh well, my friends. It is what it is. But right now, this is a good little way to get some reputation with the lower city. So that's what we're aiming for right now. I think the rate we're going to have to get exalted with all of the reputations, which is quite funny. Burning Crusade. Lower city, that's what we need. I think we need revered with the lower city, not exalted. But either way, we won't do it all today. We'll just get, you know, a couple runs done, and then we'll get into like a group farm. But I think it's a good idea just to get a few done. Get into it. This is the busiest dungeon of them all for the reputation, so you get more kills in this dungeon. So when grinding it, it's a little bit easier to get the rep, basically. From what I've read online, at least. Wonderful. All right, give me that rep. Give me that rep. Is that the quest completed as well? Is it? What's this? Oh, this just takes me back so I can hand the quest in. Well, that's convenient. That's very convenient. Oh, I like that. Oh, it's not what I thought it was, but hey, it's a quest to hand in. Okay, cool. So we got another quest. Brilliant. So the quests all really help at the moment with reputation, and I've recently discovered some about the rock of feathers. If you get enough rock of feathers, you can hand those in and get quite a handsome bit of gold for it, actually. But you need 30 feathers to make it worth it. Now, what's 30 times 30? Is it like 900? Is it 900? I think it's 900. And the rewards you tend to get from giving those feathers in tend to be really valuable. Boom, look at all that. Lovely jubbly. Shadow Labs is also a great place to farm Shadow Steel Longblade pattern as well. Ah, well, I hope I don't get it, to be honest, because I've already bought one. Oh, Shadow Steel Longblade, not Fell Steel. Oh, Shadow Steel Longblade. Interesting. So if I could get the Shadow Steel Longblade, that would go with my Fell Steel. That's going to be coming up in a future leveling episode. Not episode, but like a future leveling series where I level a rogue blacksmith. That's one of the goals. And it's going to be quite fun, actually. But it's going to be taking you guys on the gold making journey of a blacksmith, right? And it's going to be quite fun to make gold with the Fell Steel Longblade. Do you like Skittles? Yes, I do. Yo, what's up, Erosium? Glad to catch you online. Thanks, dude. Glad to catch you in the chat. It may be Fell Steel. Can't remember the fancy reddish purple katana. Yeah, that's the Fell Steel Longblade. I thought you were talking about like some mysterious other weapon then, bro. You had my excitement built. You ruined my excitement. I hope you're proud of yourself. How dare you ruin my excitement? I'm only kidding. Real. We're not coming across any particular like amazing transmogs right now, but either way, we're getting quite a lot of reputation, to be fair. Just pull it all. Just pull it all. Doesn't matter. Alright, kill them all. Alright, got hollow pauldrons. Was the quest back there? Oh, a quest spawned. That's odd, isn't it? The Codex of Blood. Destroy Murmur and inform Field Commander blah 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 blah. Cool. Okay, I can do that. I can always inform Field Commander blah blah. Okay, so we are now friendly with Lower City. That's great. So it'd be cool if we could get honored. That'd be really cool. Brilliant. So this guy is dead. Well, that was quite quick and easy. Nice and easy there. How do you get out in the fastest way possible? That's the big question. Is there no fast way out? That's going to be so annoying. Oh, no. There's no fast way out. No way, dude. Is there seriously no fast way out? I've got like a beginner speed set on this character right now. Have you tried the Pit of Sorrow dungeons for the Battered Hilt and tailoring recipes? Yes, dude. Hold on. I made the original video about that. I made the original video about that farm, and like tons of people like used that video. Because I got the yellow lumberjack shirt from that dungeon, and I got the Battered Hilt in the same run, so I made a video about it at the time. Yeah, no, I made a video about it like 2 years ago. I can't remember. It's quite a long time ago because like it's a very well-known farm. It's a really good, it's a great farm. It's obviously, you had to get a little bit lucky for it, but it's still a really good farm all the same, you know? I quite hate the fact that I have to come back out like this. I wish there was a quicker way to do it. I wonder if any of the other farms are like easier to run, because running back out like this is going to take like 2 minutes. Probably out of my run every time. You know? That's no good for us. Also, why is like my long strider not kind of in effect? Does anyone know why my long strider isn't working? Anyone got any ideas? Do I have to attack something? No? How do I get my long strider to work, guys? Any ideas? Okay, so we've got those quests handed in. Lovely jubbly. Thank you very much for subscribing, Ludovic L. Appreciate that, dude. Welcome to the Gaming Hero community. Alright, let's go into another dungeon, see if there's like an easier one for us to like repeatably farm. Let's try... What one should we try next? Let's see what we're feeling here, guys. What we feeling. Let's try the crypts. The... what? How do you say that word? Oceanai crypts? Not sure you see it as a buff. Check your speed with and without the Azurite pieces. That's a good point. Legend 6. So if I put that back on, it takes me 10. It gives me 10% overall speed, which isn't too bad actually. Not too bad at all. Now let's see if this one's a little bit better to farm or not. Because I'll take a lower amount of reputation for a faster farm. Happily. As long as it's easy to farm, you know? The only way to really find out is to just do it. But the good thing is, we're able to do this quite quickly. Right, we'll probably make this the last one, and then we'll go into do a proper farm with you guys. So, it should be quite fun. I need to also do some repost on this character as well, which should only take a minute because there's not much to repost. I think I got about 55,000 gold in the mailbox as well for various transmog sales today. I think I saw some Island Expedition transmogs. Nothing spectacular priced, but like easy sales. Too bad you're playing Horde. That's alright. Yeah, like my long strider's not working. It was working my other character. It's very odd. I see there's like a red background, and I wonder if that's something specific, like means it's not working or something like that. You know, that's what I think. Does it not work? If I take this legendary off, what happens? No, still red. Yeah, you see the red background? It shouldn't have a red background, I know that much. So if I take it off and stick it there, it doesn't look like it has it, but when I stick it there, it has it. Interesting. Ooh, Eternium lockbox. Oh, that's good. Let's add that to the group. Group locked. Lockbox added. Cool. It does. This one looks like another one. Oh, it's really hard to get out of the dungeon again. It's annoying because like Mana Tombs is such a convenient one to like farm, you know. Yeah, but Mana Tombs is the only one which isn't for Lower City, which is like Annoying. A lot of female Draenei, what the heck? Mana Tombs is best. Yeah, I agree, dude. I agree. It's just it's difficult because it doesn't get me the reputation I need, which is lower city, which is a shame, but it is what it is. Why do we not see many more of these skeletons, dude? I would have thought we would have seen loads of like skeletons and stuff in Shadowlands, but I haven't seen any. You know what I mean? Everyone's dead. That's why there are no skeletons. I want some creepy ass skeletons, dude. Why not farm on Druid and just Dreamwalk? Because I need the reputation on my jewelry crafting character. That's why. Otherwise, you're completely right. It would be way more efficient to do it on Dreamwalk Druid, but that's not the character of my jewelry crafting, so I need it on this character. Well, that was nice and easy. Okay, there's no way of getting out again. Damn, dude. That's so silly. Why did they make it so difficult? Who knows, eh? Who knows? We could probably do one more, but do the other dungeon. I can't remember what it was called now. What was it called? Let's try and do the other one and see if we get any luck in that one. Okay, lovely. My custard is done. That was gorgeous custard, dude. Straight up, amazing custard. TBC was such an unreasonable time. It really was. They didn't like want you to like be efficient or anything. They were like, you know what? We're going to try and waste as much of your time as possible. Let's add no portal to the end of the instance. What you ate there? Custard. I really wanted some custard after dinner. So I asked my partner if she fancied making me some custard, and she was like, yeah, I'll make you some custard. And so I was like, okay, lovely. Okay, we're going to try the next dungeon, which is Sethic Halls. Okay, so Sethic Halls is the next one we're going to try. Let's hand these two quests in. Should get us a little bit more. I'm just trying to figure out which one's like the most convenient, basically, to run. I doubt this next one is either. But let's have a look. Sethic Halls is faster to run. Oh, is it? Great. That's fantastic. Oh, that's so good. What mount? Alright, let's try Sethic Halls then. You guys are saying positive things about it, so let's give it a go. So you guys are saying it's quicker to leave this one. How's it quicker? Let's hope. So yeah, my long stride is not taking effect. I do wonder why. Can anyone look up or ask Queen why? At the end of you jump down and land right by the portal. Oh, that's very convenient. Yeah, my long strider should be a buff that comes into effect, but it's not. I'm not really sure why. It gives you like a general like speed increase, but it also gives you a buff. There is a shortcut from the end boss back to the beginning. Oh wow, that's amazing. The Raven Lord. Okay. So you need 30 Araka feathers each to get the chests, which is quite a lot actually, to be honest with you. Get this. Excellent. It's not the most convenient way of doing it, guys, trust me, but you gotta do what you gotta do, really. Sometimes you're gonna have like a profession you just gotta level up, and this is the way to do it. Boom. There's not as much reputation here, but this is way faster, and they're actually like, it's actually more fun as well, in a weird way. Like, it's actually more fun to farm. Don't know why that is, but it is what it is. Have I had any Araka feathers? I don't think I have. Oh, that's it. That's done. Okay. Convenient. What's over here? Okay, does this take me out, does it? Cool. Well, that's quite convenient, actually. It's not too bad. Alright, I just need to sell some stuff. I'm going to run one more run of that, I think. That was quite an easy one to run. Let's go ahead and just add the stuff to the groups. Add the stuff. Fell armament is a reputation item. That's in materials, isn't it? Materials, fell armament, reputation, reputation. Everything else is kind of trash. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Erosium, I do a method with Pit of Sauron farm to be more efficient with the gold per hour. As I farm the dungeon until I go out max until the dungeon resets. I farm all in Ice Crown Zone. Don't know if you tried it, but I get like 80 to 100k per hour doing this. Well, that's brilliant, mate. That's great. That sounds like it's really treating you well. Very happy for you, dude. You should definitely keep that up. If that's going well for you, you should definitely keep that going. Right, we've got a few soulbound pieces that I'm not going to deal with right now, but we can deal with a little bit later. Let's go. Let's just do one more run and then do a group farm of sorts. I think that would be a good way to move on. That's the goal. Excellent. What's the fastest way to pull all these? Is there a boss in here that I can pull that just pulls them all? It would be really nice if there was. I'll tell you that for free. Oh, I'm charmed. They keep charming me. That just took me out of combat. Or did it? No, it didn't. I thought it took me out of combat then. I thought they were all going to reset. I was like, what the heck? That's quite funny. Ooh, quest to hand in there. Beautiful. Hello, good sir. There is the quest. Free lacquer. There you go. Carry on. Hello, I'm a fan. Hello, mate. How you doing? How's it going? It's going well. Thank you very much, Dharma. Doing really well today. Just getting a little bit of reputation farming done quickly, and then we're going to do some group farming. I think this might get us like near, like, honored. I think we might get near honored with this. It's all right. I don't mind caps, dude. It protects your head. Such a dad joke, dude. Such a dad joke. That made me cringe. Okay. I'm going to see my brother tomorrow. Very excited for that, guys. Very excited for that indeed. Gonna be good. I always like seeing my bro hanging out. We're gonna have a cheeky Chinese. Cheeky Chinese, mate. We're gonna have a cheeky one. And I think we'll probably have a couple drinks as well. Just catch up. Very much looking forward to it. And I get to see my nephews as well, which is always nice. I've got really funny nephews. They're both gamers. So, like, they talk so much about games. It reminds me of me as a kid, you know? No big sales there, that's fine. Yeah, it should be awesome. Sorry, Afran, I don't understand what you're saying. Yeah, my nephews are like really good gamers as well. Like, very good. I'd be surprised if they don't like go pro later on in life, to be honest. How good they are at games already is like, it's insane. It's already insane. Okay, brilliant. So we got nearly honored. I feel like doing a bit more, but I'm probably going to switch now. Do another farm. Let's go ahead and sell the stuff, and then we'll teleport and get the stuff posted on the auction house. I think that's probably the best bet. Okay. Groups. T-Mog. Done and done and done. Light feather can go into white trash. We don't need that. Good game. It is, yeah. Sell trash. And then sell groups. Wonderful. There we go. I'm late, but I'm here. Hey, dude. Okay, so we've got 53,000 gold from the auction house. We sold a pet, Dragon Rider's boots, and then a bunch of Geo Crag stuff, which is always good sellers, to be fair. And then we just got a bunch of reposts. Okay, cool. Let's pour a drink in the meantime. I need to get my my Chromebook set up tonight, guys, if I'm going away tomorrow. Need to get lots of work done. Give me all that gold. Beautiful. Wonderful. I kept clicking on the stream, but it said not enough rage. I'm sorry, mate. I was waiting for you to get in here to really unleash the rage. Okay, there we go. How much am I sticking my light leather on? Oh my gosh, dude. Light leather is been completely reset. Whoa. How much did I buy that light leather for? 2 gold, 28 silver. Disgusting. I have school tomorrow, do I? Okay. Funny stuff. Alright, let's get some stuff sold. Alright, excellent. And then let's mail across this locked box. Lovely jubbly. And then open the rest and get that posted quickly on the auction house, and we're off we pop to do our first farm of the evening. You're gonna invade my garrison? Impossible. My garrison is protected by the finest potatoes in all the land, and if you even come close to my garrison, you will get nuclear potatoed out of existence, mate. Just facts. It's just straight facts I'm spitting there. Okay, it is what it is. All right, we're gonna quickly grab the gold on my main, so we've got that like stored, and then we're gonna go ahead and start the group farm. All your potatoes have eyes. It's true. I don't even need security cameras. I've literally just got potatoes who have eyes, and then if you come close, it's gonna turn you into potato rubble. You know, that's the last thing you want. All right, we've got some lock boxes to open. Oh, quite a lot of lock boxes. Blooming hell, that's a lot. Whoa, all this reputation farming's been really making me get some lockboxes, dude. Let's open them. Let's find out what we get. Yo, where did you get all these lockboxes from? I just farmed dungeons, dude. I just farmed dungeons, and then anytime I get a lockbox, I send it over to my rogue. And then this is the amalgamation of that. So some of these are from TBC, some are from Pandaria. They're from various different locations. Any dungeon has a chance to drop a lockbox. Loot Appraiser is open. Let's go. Adventurer's gloves. 11,000 gold. Grimscale leggings. They're nice leggings. They're very cool plate. They're obviously low on my auction house because it's Silver Moon, but I can always reset that if I need to. 4,900 gold for that there. Oh yeah. That's a nice Blood Elf staff. Nothing special. Nothing special there. Maybe this one? Nope. Nope. And last one? No, no luck. Okay, cool. So we got a few pieces there. Nothing exactly spectacular, but it's all good. So let's get that. Oh my gosh, why have I got so much stuff? Have I just got a bunch of random stuff as well? I think I have. Right, just add all that in there, and then we can get it mailed across. Alright, just want to check my gold. Right, what's my gold sitting at now? 2,585,000. Okay, cool. So, around about 800k in last week. Not bad. Okay, guys. I think I want to do the Soulstone Cave farm. I think that's the farm I want to do. I quite enjoy that farm. There's so many different farms I could do, to be honest. It's come to the point where how rich Erosium is, he will start giving away gold like Mr. Beast. No, that'll never happen. I'm too greedy. I'm too greedy, dude. Too greedy. I'm a goblin. I want to earn enough gold that if I want to buy like a 10 million gold mount, I can just do that. That's the goal. Alright, I feel like doing... kind of feel like doing that cave, that Saltstone cave. I quite like that cave. It's quite an easy one. I have two options right now. Arrow, chill mine, my pally from 58 to 60, or join you on your farm if you're doing it with viewers. Yeah, I'll be doing it with viewers. Do what you think is best, my friend. I'm the only person Arrow gives gold out to. I'm a tax write-off. He has me saved as in his Discord as business expense. That's quite funny. I should change your name to that. 100%. 100% agree with that. All right, let's get a group together for this farm. Dungeon. No, custom. Salt, stone, cave, team milk. Farm. All right, guys, anyone that wants to come along, please get your asses on. Druids are most ideal, but I can take anyone, really. Just, I need you to have your bear tartar on you, so you aren't slow. Okay? Mandatory bear tartar is, okay? Let's go. Guys, if you want to come along, let's farm, let's farm, let's farm. I'm going to start now. How much am I down from there? Oh, I'm only down like 600k. Damn, that's great. I'm pretty happy with that. Pinged you on Discord with a picture. That's pretty cool, dude. I'm just gonna pop in to the guild dungeon group and just see how they're getting on. Be right back 1 second. Let's do this. Hey guys.
Hello. Hello, Erosium.
How's it going, guys? You okay?
Yep, we're just on the final boss of Miss 17. Not timed though, sadly.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'll leave you be. I just wanted to pop in and say hi. Okay?
No, it's fine, it's fine. Things are steady. Easy kill.
I'm good. I'm streaming again, dude, but I just thought I'd you know, do the classic pop in, seeing how you guys are doing, seeing what you're up to.
It's you, huh? Just say you love it. It's okay, you don't have to hide it.
I'm not trying to hide it. I do love you guys. Like, straight up. You're my guildies, man. How's Mr. 17 going?
It was fine until someone said, "Hey, should we skip the torment guy?"
Oh.
Someone actually shouted out, "We're gonna time this."
Yeah, that's fine.
Whenever you say you're gonna time it, that's when you aren't gonna time it.
Yeah.
That's right.
Everything went pretty much flawless throughout the entire run, and the worms in the last boss with the torment buff thing, there's like 10k each hit, and there's 4 of them fixating. So we just got eaten like instantly.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. You should try not to get eaten instantly, though. That's always been my my go-to.
I like being a snack accident.
I like being a snack.
Hey, you can be a snack anytime you want, Tinkerbell.
Like a fairy, so it's all good. Let's go, dude. Dude, I've been surrounded myself more than anything this entire fucking run, man. What is going on? Yeah, there we go. Easy. Really good food anyway, it's good. Fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Have you done it?
Oh, I get bonus, fella.
You did it.
Yeah, we killed it.
No.
Yes! Good job, team. Nice job.
Thank you.
Wow, that is some dog loot, man. What the hell?
Right. Love you guys. I'll see you guys later, though. All right.
Okay, mate.
Cheers, man.
Have fun. Thank you. Bye-bye. Oh, they're such sweethearts, man. I've got some really nice guildies. You know, really nice guildies. I just love hanging out with them, just popping in to say hi. The biggest issue I get is I don't always get enough time to, like, talk to them and hang out with them as much as I want. And so even if I'm streaming and I see them all, like, hanging out together, I always just, like, try and pop in and just spread some love, you know, because they're good people. They're nice people. I like them. And, you know, anyone that you like, you should really just try and make their day better each day, you know. Well, let's get some more people in here, guys. What's going on? Saltstone Cave, Transmog Farm time, baby. I will solo this if I need to. I will solo it. Don't force me, because I'll do it. I will do it, chat. I'll do it. Come join, guys. Come join. It's more efficient when we got more people in. I already sold my saltstone stuff. 5,432 gold. Boom. Goblins are lovely people. They just think about profit. You know, and that... Hey, I'm not going to pretend I don't. I think about profit all day long, every day. I literally do. Like, I genuinely do. In-game, out-of-game, all the different things. Like, I genuinely, like, that's the way I think. Whatever game I play, I usually focus on money making. Like, when I play Bannerlords is like a game where you're, like, just a basic lord, right? And you gotta try and take over the map. And you can do it in loads of different ways. You can be diplomatic, you can be a bandit, you can be a warbringer, you can like do whatever you want. Do you know what I was? I was a trade prince. How did I take over all the kingdoms? I bought them. I literally just bought them. Anytime someone wanted to get in a fight with me, no worries, there's a bribe. See you later. Oh, you want to get in another fight? No worries, there's another bribe. See you later. Oh, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna... now you've picked a fight with me for the third time. I tell you what. Now I'm gonna negotiate you to give me everything you have. I will buy your castle, your towns, everything you've got. Give it to me all, and I will let me leave alive. That's pretty much how I played the game, man. I got so OP. It's fun. That's what I enjoy about gaming. Is the money making aspect. Come on, guys, let's get some more people in. Let's get some more people in. Let's do some saltstone cave farming. If anyone doesn't know how to do this farm, you just go to Stormwind and Stormwind portal room. There's a portal at the end called Caverns of Time. You get the portal to Caverns of Time, and then you simply just fly over here from there. Really easy. Takes you about 2 minutes. And when you're here, you can just start killing stuff. Super easy. That's it. Quite chill. Quite chill indeed. And then I sell these saltstone sets for around 50k each, which is pretty good gold, actually. I mean, you can sell, like, on a lower pop realm, you could sell a piece of saltstone for like 70k. But like, given the fact that I'm on Silvermoon, you know, the saltstone stuff doesn't sell like very high, so I have to sell it low. So 50k is actually incredible for me on my realm. It's actually like much higher than anything else. Plated Fist of Haku. Cool. I haven't seen that before. Uh-oh. No one else feeling this farm right now, guys? Because I can just go do a dungeon farm otherwise. Lovely. All right, so we got a few pieces of random greens here. Let's get these added to the T-mod group so we can make it nice and quickly. Do it whilst flying, actually. Groups. T-Mog. All steel lockbox is not a T-Mog. Let's put that in there. Let's go look at this. Locked. No. Let's put lock. Barnacled lockbox. What other lockboxes are there? Elementium lockbox. Frost steel lockbox. Iron lockbox. Bronze lockbox. Synvia lockbox. Strong iron lockbox. Thorium. True steel. There's tons of lockboxes. Holy heck. There you go. Right, we put them all into there for now. Okay, so let's go ahead and get some Zulfurak farmed. That'll be nice and easy. Okay, so we're moving at 260% speed, which is not actually too bad, all things considered. %. That's so good. That's actually really good because we're moving like mount speed, but like in cat form, which is pretty epic. Dude, we're gonna get like exalted with Stormwind soon, and then I may as well get another tabard because it's so much easier to like just level up reputations when you're farming transmogs. It makes it way quicker, from what I've noticed at least. I'm leveling a paladin. I'm on a wheelchair. What do you mean on a wheelchair? Oh, it's a wheelchair class. My bad. I missed that. That joke flew over my head then. Was that a boss? What the heck? Did I miss loot? I missed loot. That was close. That was a bit too close. Oh gosh, what's going on? Ah! I got kind of stuck then. What the heck? So theoretically, you want your ZF runs to be around 6 minutes. The moment mine's 4 minutes, which is actually really good. So like that's because of the speed set, obviously. Obviously, I'm not out as well yet. Boom. I didn't miss a single grave. Takes skill, that does. Skills. They're electrifying. 5 minutes, 23 seconds. Move to Zeta farming? Yeah, I did because there wasn't many people that wanted to do the other farm, so I just thought, let's not put myself through the pain of doing the solo. So I thought, let's just do ZF instead. Make it nice and easy. I can just dream walk out. What am I doing? I was running out. I can dream walk in and out. It's so much easier. Did someone join the guild? Oh, someone joined the guild. Oh, I've got a welcome message in. Let's get a macro out. Get my macro / macro. Alright, welcome there. Group that, 2. And then 4 there. Oh, I should make a macro for my Discord. In guild chat. There we go. Cool. Done. Bubblegum. Oh, I didn't I didn't reset the instance. Why does the Paladin never run on a battery? Because they have chargers. Hey, I see what you did there. I've got skills that multiply and it's electrifying. You better shape up. Ooh. Go grease lightning. you did that, dude. I like it. There you go. Made a macro just to make it easier to like tell guildies to join the Discord. Why make your life difficult? I'm so lazy that I genuinely considered making a hey all, how are you doing? Discord macro. Not Discord macro, guild macro. Just because I write it every single day. And I was like, well, if I write every single day, I should do that. And I'm like, no, but that's just lazy. Troll protector, nice. Got a little transmog there. NB. That's it. Get the music rolling. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, so we're doing some ZF for now. I need to go a bit quicker than this because I've been messing about with that macro. So I'm just going to look at just trying to get my super speed back on. That's it. That's a little bit faster. That's it. Keep rolling, Erosium. Bit faster. Oh, the skill. Dude, the skill, the speed, the efficiency. Gosh. And you try and say I'm not a goblin. Do you have snow there? I just did an hour drive. Taking a quick break, then probs another hour or two. Hope farming is epic. There is no snow here right now, but there is like really strong winds at the moment, which, you know, I'm pretty certain it's just pretty similar cause from the big storm, you know? I wonder why there is such a big storm. I wonder what's actually caused, like, the massive storm. It is a curious thing. Why am I not dream walking? I did it again, guys. Alright, so when we get back... Right, what my goal is now is to catch up with the timer, because I wasted some time doing the macro, so I want to unwaste that time now. Alright, that's the goal. Unwaste the time. So I need to get back to 18 minutes. Which means this next farm needs to be a 5-minute farm. Not a 6-minute farm. So we should do that. We should be able to do that. I think we can do it. It's speed and efficiency and effectiveness. It's my middle name, baby. My middle name. Keep going. Go, go, go. Keep going, go, go, go. Oh, we are on for a fast run here, dude. We are killing it. Dude, I'm on a well fast run here. What the hell? I just looked at the timer. Beautiful. Go, 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 go. Erosium speed. Oh, man. We are well ahead of the timer. What the hell? How was I even panicking? Hey, I'm just joining in to leave a like on the stream. Oh, Cho. You absolute sweetheart. Thank you, Cho. You're such an angel. You really are. Such a nice thing for you to do. Let's go, go, go. Don't panic, Erosium. You'll make mistakes when you panic. I've made a mistake. Okay. Oh, I made loads of mistakes. No! Clicking too quick. Get good, Erosium, or don't do it. 16 minutes? Yeah, we're killing this timer, dude. This timer is not even real. Is this a timer? I didn't notice it was a timer. Is that a timer? Come on, last one. Last group. Push, push, push. Right, we're ahead of the timer now. Wait, you didn't get hit? Are you serious? Rude. Dreamwalk, Dreamwalk, you're in combat. I'm not in combat. No, the little bugs got me in combat. Rude. All right, let's get TSM up. Roop. Do it again. Group. These and these. These and these. These and these. These and these and these and not those. These. These. And these. They are all going to T-Mog. Apart from reinforced steel lockbox, which goes into there. Bear Tartar, which goes into... Let's make a new group called Safe. Operations. No operations. Brilliant. Okay. And we'll put Bear Tartar into that. I don't want anything happening to that. Okay. Everything else should just be a quick sell. Let's do the dungeon reset. We can catch up with the timer in a minute. Just hit sell groups. Anything that's under the value will get sold. Then sell trash. Loads of trash from ZF. Holy heck. Just looking at all the trash. It's crazy. Wow, look at it. There's tons. Okay, cool. Brilliant. So we actually got a few pieces there. I'm really happy with that. Now we just need to catch up with the timer again, but they only took 48 seconds to sell stuff, so that was really quick, to be fair. I do have a few, like, soulbound pieces that I've got to add to the group. But that should be quite easy to do. Did you hear about the mandatory update today? All farms done on Silver Moon EU must be sold and all profits sent to Lycan Druid by midnight tonight, pending GM thrashing. I didn't hear about that. I heard about all gold Lycan ever making in World of Warcraft Silver Moon should be always sent to Erosium in increments of 200,000 gold at a time. That's the news I heard. I heard that was part of the TOS update, actually. You know, so it was just one of those things. Lycan Druid can be found in Erosium Champion Guild. Dude, you always say my name wrong, and it's because you're writing on a phone, right? I guarantee you're writing on a phone, and it's also correcting it. The only way to get around it is to add a capital to my name, and then it doesn't auto-correct it. It's so annoying. Erosium. Hate you. Hate so much. No TOS got updated? Yeah, it said Lycan Druid has to send all their gold to Erosium. Did you not read TOS? Dude, you gotta be careful, man. You gotta be careful. You gotta read your TOS. Oh, you mentioned a guild there. Hold on. Yes, whenever a guild is mentioned, you must do ! Guild. That is the rule. I like it, Cho. I like it. How did I pull mobs? What the heck? Does recruiting things. Erosium, suck that autocorrect. Yeah, it's literally the only way to like fix it on a phone is to basically write my name as capital E and then my normal name, right, Erosium, and it won't autocorrect it because it recognizes it as a name. But if you don't do the capital from the first letter of my name, it doesn't, it thinks you just misspelled erosion. It's a nightmare. You have to let the game loop. If you click too quickly, you don't allow it to loot, and basically these don't despawn, and you want them to basically despawn. Otherwise, you waste your time, right? I think I've got one I've got to redo. Yeah, I knew I had one to redo. All the others were fine. Cool. Oh, how the hell did you survive, dude? GG. We got a survivor. I can't wait for you guys to raid with us as well. The next tier is going to be pretty fun. It's going to be stressful, teaching everyone the mechanics, but once that's done, it'll be really fun, I think. I seen if I was quick enough to do it. How the heck did you survive? How are these? Some of these trolls are surviving, dude. They're actually really good at the game. How do they do it? Guys, hey, let me ask you a question, chat. If you had an ability, what would your ability be? Like, in-game. What would your ability be if you could have any ability in-game? Like, not in this game, but in-game in general. Like, if you could have any ability, what ability would you have? I was reading a cool book the other day called like the Succubus Dungeon or something like that, and it's like effectively this guy gets like kidnapped and brought into like this gamer world, and he's given like one of the weakest powers, which is like called feline healing, and it effectively allows him to heal, but he absorbs a portion of the thing that he's basically healing, like naturally, because he's part of the Fae. Like he learns anything, he learns things from anything he potentially heals. So he goes around healing people and learning their experiences and their abilities, like ironically. So his like weak ass power turns into like one of the most powerful abilities because of the fact he's slowly but surely learning everyone else's abilities, which is quite OP. You want invisibility. Oh, really? Invisibility. Tell raiders to read mechanics and watch the boss fights. Dude, that does not help. You tell people to do that, right? They do it, but that is like, it is so different telling people and reading something and watching it to actually doing it. It's such a different thing. And like, you just have to get people in there practicing against those bosses. That's all it comes down to at the end of the day. You gotta get practiced. You gotta be as prepared as possible. Obviously, do it as you say. You know, you tell people to read the boss, know the general outline of what to do, and then you just gotta get it in there and you gotta give it a go. That's it. And what you need are raiders, right? Who don't care about numbers, who 100% care about mechanics, and they will happily jump on, I don't know, a bomb to save raid members, like to save raid members. You need like people who are like who think of the team before themselves. That's what you really need in like a progression team. I mean, Lagatha the other day, right? There's a shaman in our guild called Lagatha. Dude, he did something so, like, I have so much respect for what he did the other day. Right? We were crossing the bridges on Sylvanas in phase 2. And we got to like the second to last bridge, and we were having to like focus down the summoner. And for some reason there was an ad left on the previous platform. And Lagatha, being the champ he was, he turned around and he said, guys, there's a ad here. And he didn't make a big deal of it. He just said, guys, there's an ad here that we hadn't killed. And if you leave ads there, it basically wipes the raid. It bugs Sylvanas out and stops her from progressing. She still thinks you're on like a previous platform, so it bugs it, and she casts Ruin basically, and it kills everyone. So what he did is he ran back in ghost form instead of panicking everyone, and he blasted single target damage on that ad just to get it down. And I could see him really struggling to kill the mob because it was a high health mob, you know. But he was doing his best, and he smashed it down. He smashed it down, and he did a great job, and we didn't wipe, which was quite cool. I just was like, damn, Lagatha, that's what I want to see, man. That's what I want to see. That gets me hype, seeing that type of like, oh, that is a team member right there. Damn, that gets me like, that gets my feels going, because I'm like, damn, that dude could be a mythic raid right there. Damn. That gets me excited, you know, seeing those type of stuff. And we got another raider in called Teleros. And Teleros is a demon hunter. And whenever we need like a mechanic done that's a bit tricky, he's always there. 100% always there doing it. And I'm just like, yes! We got Teleros on the ball. And every time I see those things, it just warms like the cockles on my heart, because I'm like, yes, we got some good teammates here. In the next tier, that's the stuff that I'm watching, that I'm like, yeah, that's the movements, that's the changes, that's what we need in the team most, is like people who are willing to make sacrifices. Because I mean, Lagatha, if he was just going for numbers, right? If I was just going for numbers, you know, what Lagatha would have done would have been really bad for his numbers, right? Because he had to walk back, spending like 6 seconds walking back just to kill that ad, and that wasn't obviously efficient at all, and that probably hit his numbers quite hard. And it was single target on a phase where it's mostly AoE damage, so everyone's getting like huge damage buffs from killing all the mobs together. But he took the damage like loss and chalked it up as he doesn't care. He wants to get the boss killed, and he did it. And I was just like, damn, that is the guy. And same for Teleros. When we've got an awkward mechanic, Teleros is like, yeah, I'll do it. Doesn't care. He doesn't care. I mean, a lot of the time he is our top DPS. He's one of the top DPS, but he doesn't care because he's focusing on the mechanic getting done right. That's what he's focusing on. And that's like the best type of team members. Learning mechanics. I don't know what autocorrected me. Oh dear. Yeah, you started calling all demon hunters Teleros. True, I did. Hi, good evening, Erosium people. How are you? What are you farming today? I'm farming some ZF, dude. It's going quite well. We're blasting through this at the speed of light. I'm using my speed set druid. It's not completed yet, my speed set druid, but I mean, I'm going pretty fast. 210% movement speed is pretty good going. Actually, in my cat form, when I'm not using sprint, I am on 200% mount speed. Not mount speed, just movement speed in general, which is pretty good. It's quite fun. I quite like doing ZF because you got a lot of good transmogs. Oh, we missed quite a few. My gosh, we're rushing. Hi, Patrick. How's it going, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Last one. Last groups here. I'm a new player. May I ask you what your guide for gold farming is? I want to make gold for token. Oh, okay, cool. So my guide for gold making, it's really difficult to say because like I do so many different things, and like my position in my gold making journey is going to be completely different to yours. So realistically, as a new player, I just want to know, are you like, what population size is your realm? Is it like new player? Is it medium? Is it low pop? Is it full pop? What type of population have you got in your realm right now? If you tell me that, I can kind of like think of like some ideas for you, if that makes sense, just based off my own experience. How about you? I'm doing good, thank you. Doing really good. Thank you very much for asking. But yeah, let's get your situation solved so that you can start to buy your WoW token with gold instead of money. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? That's why I'm here, guys. I want to help as many people as I can. I know I've got like paid content on my Patreon, guys. I know I've got stuff on there, right? But that doesn't mean I don't want to help you guys at all. That just means like certain gold making methods I like to try and protect because I don't want them to get nerfed. I want to keep them good for a long time. My inside guy at Blizzard told me that they are looking at a certain farm in Oldham at the moment, and there's a potential nerf coming on it. My inside guy tells me, but we'll see if it actually happens or not. He has told me before stuff which hasn't actually happened, but he's also told me stuff before that has happened. So we'll see. Burning Legion medium. Okay, you're in a medium population realm, which is actually really good because that means two things. Crafting, your crafting market is really good, like crafting, and so is your gathering's also really good. So what I would do in your situation is I would focus on, I'll start with gathering. Do 1 hour to 2 hours gathering a day. And I'd say probably start with like Oldham, Winter Grasp. Like initially I'd start with those. Just get yourself started with those. They're nice easy farms to do. Get started there. Farm some ore. Don't take herbalism with it. Just take ore mining. Just take mining. Get yourself the ore. Get 200 of each ore type. Then smelt the rest. Anything over 200, smelt it. Turn it into bars and put those on the auction house as well. When you've done that and you've got yourself to around 250,000 gold, that's when I want you to take that gold that you've gained from like gathering all those materials, and I want you to start learning a profession, whether it is tailoring and enchanting, jewelry crafting and alchemy, whether it is blacksmithing and mining, whether it's leatherworking, skinning, whatever it is that you're choosing, choose one and really learn it. Learn the ins and outs. I would say if I was in your situation on a medium population realm, I'd take tailoring and enchanting. The reason for that, it's nice and easy to do. There's no messing about. It's super quick, super simple. Additionally, you could take leatherworking, which is also really simple. But I would probably go for tailoring and enchanting. And then I would level it all the way up. And I'd figure out, I'd download TSM. I'd figure out a way to start making profit by crafting. Figure out what's profitable, what's not. You can even follow my guide on YouTube. I've got like a new player TSM guide. You can follow that and that will show you exactly how you can make gold with crafting. But what I would say is, first of all, get yourself a good 250,000 gold together, because that is going to give you enough gold to buy all the materials you need to level up your professions and get going. Once you've got that and it's leveled up, you've invested. Congratulations, you've invested in your future. You've got it all now. You don't need to worry too much. You've got it all invested. It's super easy. But that's what I would do. TSM is an add-on. I can't really explain it right now because it's quite a long thing, but you should go check out my my videos, my add-ons videos. It will give you some good information. And type !add-ons in the chat right now. My add-ons webpage will come up. That will give you a little bit of stuff right away. Okay, I can see here Theka's seal. Theka's seal of vigilance. Theka. Group, base group. Let's add that into Tmog. Is there any other soulbound stuff that I should be really aware of? Shriveled. Shriveled! Troll heart. Cool. Okay, the rest can be added to groups. Group, Tmog. Add those in. Roasted quail. That needs to be into white trash. Items, cool. And then we can just go ahead and sell groups. Anything that's worth under 2,000 gold will just get sold immediately. I can't sell this item. Oh, that's funny, isn't it? How do I trash items? Destroy. How do I destroy items with TSM? Is there a destroy? Destroy these. Okay, cool. Oh, I've got Sandstalker's ankle guards here that I need to add that to the group. Okay. Sandstalker's ankle guards. Okay, let's do that in a second. TSM, is it legal? Yes, it's legal. It's completely legal. I don't do anything in game that is illegal. I promise you that. That's just not what I do. Okay, Tmog, done. Any tools you should get for faster gathering? I think I got a video on this. The gatherer's gloves are good ones. in general. Forager's gloves, sorry, not gatherer's gloves. Forager's gloves are good. If you're doing farming in Draenor, then there is a pick that you can get. If you're farming in Pandaria, there are goggles that you can get that allow you to see like additional nodes that you wouldn't usually see, which is always good. Did I not loot that, or did I? I didn't. Gosh darn it. DPS loss. Ah! Ah! Oh man. Did that troll charge me as I charged the troll? I was about to say troll to the charge. I think we charged each other, which is illegal. You're not allowed to charge each other. Ooh, brain lash. Damn. Maybe I can actually start using my brain now. What? That's a crazy idea. Don't be silly, Erosium. Don't be silly. You've been charged with not using your brain. You're not allowed to do that. So that's actually a twink item. Yeah, that's a twink item. And because I'm level 50, that's a level 30 item. Brilliant. So that means I'm going to have a nice sale there. Yeah, let's get it, baby. If you haven't noticed, I'm doing this farm on a level 50 to get extra gold, which is pretty fun. So, like, if you do it on level 50, your items that you're finding will be a lower item level, and then they'll potentially be usable by twinks, which is pretty cool. Hello, Daisy. Hope you're doing well. 42 gonna have to wait to Noah's porno. She's made enough gold for 2 months to buy a token. I tell you what I'm gonna do in the next patch is activate my second account again. And because like I don't do any gold making when a new patch drops, but what I do is I still do my post on the auction house, but because I've got quite a lot of stock right now, I don't want to like just be spending all my hours like posting that stuff. So what I'm going to do is transfer it all onto my second account and let my second account do it whilst I'm actually playing the game. And I'm just going to do that for 2 months, keep that account active for 2 months. And then after the 2-month period, I'm going to come back and get farming again. And then basically deactivate it once again. But I think that's what I want to do at the start of the patch, whilst I'm just like really hardcore focused. And because it's the start of the patch, I want to be able to like post items on the auction house whilst I'm raiding, so it's going to be quite useful to do that. And then hopefully I'll be able to make enough gold that I can actually like support the guild to have like guild repairs and stuff for the raid. Whoa, I must have fat finger clicked a few times here. Oh my gosh. Did we get everything? Cool, we got everything. You think there is any hope gonna kick Activision out of Blizzard? No, no chance at all. Microsoft, like, let me disillusionize you for a second, right? Like, let's just disillusionize this situation. Microsoft would never have bought Activision Blizzard without Activision taking over. Before Activision took over, Blizzard's earnings weren't that high at all. They were high, but they weren't that high at all. Activision made Blizzard earn a lot more profit. A lot more profit. A heck lot more profit. And without Activision, they would have never bought Blizzard, because it wouldn't have been a big enough fish for them to be interested in to compete with Sony. So they would have never done that, right? So for them to turn around and say like, wow, we're going to get rid of Activision, they might do it in name, but theoretically, like realistically, they're not going to change anything. Whatever it is making them money, they're not going to just get rid of it for no reason, you know? It just won't happen. The game's the way it is now, and anyone who thinks it's going to change like hugely to like be some like to be a shadow of its former self, it's never going to do that. It's never going to do that. They make too much money from the method of making money that they've got right now. They're never going to change back to, you know, just releasing top quality games where they have like a quality assurance team that tests the game before it gets released or anything like that. They make too much money from hyping the game and getting streamers to play the beta. They make so much money from that, so they much prefer to run tests that way and then potentially release a game that has a few bugs. You know, that's just the way it is, and the game's never going to change like that. I just don't want to like make you feel like it's going to happen different. That's realistically what's going to happen. The game is fun. It's really fun. And there has to be a big problem for Microsoft to say, right, we're going to step in and make some huge changes. Dude, for TSM, most of the BO items I get on my NA account don't have an auction house price, so I have no idea what they're worth. Is that just stuff I have to type in for from Patreon? Okay, Andrew, what do you mean? Sorry, dude. So is this BO? It's definitely BOE, not buying on pickup stuff, yeah? It is definitely BOE stuff, not buying on pickup. Because, like, every BOE in existence has a price. And if it doesn't have a price right now, it's because you haven't set your TSM up properly. So TSM is this app here, right? And on this app here, you should have certain realms, right? You should have certain realms set up here to update it. If you don't have this side set up, then you won't get the accurate pricing data, basically. What have all these short-term benefits versus 9 million subs instead of 500k subs? Hey, what? Well, all of these short-term benefits versus 9 million subs instead of 500k subs. I don't know what you're saying, bro. Can you give a dog a bone and explain what you... I don't even know what you're saying. I'm sorry. I really don't. I know, Angie, if it's not telling you the prices, it's probably because you haven't set up your realms. So TSM strings are basically just groups. They're basically just groups and operations. If I'm honest with you, they're mostly just groups and operations that I've set up. The prices have nothing to do with the TSM strings, like at all. If your prices aren't coming up, it's because you've not set up TSM, like on the app data. So log into TSM, go to the TSM website, log into your account, and then add your realm. And once you've added your realm, it should sync your app with your add-on. So like when I just showed you this here, this is the TSM. This is the TSM data, and this updates. So that's why. Bloodlust breastplate. That's a nice breastplate. What the hell? I haven't done anything to TSM, so I'll copy and paste your TSM strings from Patreon. Yes, but that, as I say, that won't give you the pricing data at all. That will only give you the groups and the operations. Long time no see. Hey, Nazo, how's it going? The data you've got to set up TSM for. Can I recommend someone for TSM beginners. He's a streamer and makes good guides. I'm not sure really, because like I've got a guide that I just released about TSM. I've just released a guide about TSM for beginners, so it's probably quite useful for him to check that out. But like, if you message it me on Discord in DMs, just let me check who it is, and then I will be happy for that to be the case. I just don't want... basically, there's certain people out there who copy my videos. Like I release a video, and then 2 days later they'll release exactly the same video. And the people that do that, I have no interest in ever having their content shouted out in my channel whatsoever, just because they're lazy, and I don't want to support people like that. And when I say copy my video, I'm not on about word for word, but they take the video title and they pretty much take what I put in there as content, they reword it, and they say the same thing basically in a different way. Andrew, yeah, but as I say, right, I'm gonna have to show you because this is not coming through, is it? Right, you need to go to Trade Skill Master website, TSM website. Wow. Okay, you need to go to Trade Skill Master. You need to click Login. Login. Brilliant. Now, once you're logged in, that's when you need to add your realm in. All right. So, app configuration, realm selection. Now you need to add in your realms. Okay. Add in your realms. So you go to US for you, and then you go to whatever realm it is and click add realm. Great. Now, once you've done that, you simply click install TSM. This will download TSM. This will download this app right here. And then it will say log in to your account. Log into the exact same account as you got here on the website. And this will automatically load in all of your realms right here. And this will make sure that you've got accurate pricing data for those realms. You see? So that way, when you are actually in your game, this will push down the data to your app here, and this will make sure that your add-on gets all of this data. And that way, when you're in game, you're getting the most accurate data every 2 hours when it does a new scan and it updates all of the data for TSM. Does that make sense? Copycats are disingenuous. They are disingenuous. I've got no problem with them usually, but I'm just like, I just kind of wish they'd give it like more than like 2 days, you know, because what it does, it actually harms like my videos when people like remake my videos again within like 2 days of my video releasing. It actually harms the viewer count, because that's people who will like potentially see another video and then not need to watch my video as a result. So it does actually harm my video. I just wish they'd leave it like a bit longer, like a good week or so before they did it. But that's the only thing that gets me a bit peeved off. So I'm like, I don't want to support anyone that does that type of stuff. Especially when like I work quite hard to be creative and like make my own video ideas. I don't really like look at other people and think, oh, let's make a video about that. I mean, once I've done it, like, and that was like because the guide I watched was like a year old. It was one of Student's guides. He made a guide on pickpocketing, rogue pickpocketing farm, which I've done for years myself, but I've never made a video about it. And I was like, well, I need to make a video about this because I'm doing this myself quite a lot. And I made sure to give Student full credit for that, because the cracking video he did. And that's what you need to do. Oh, you want to recommend Samadan? Oh, bloody hell. Samadan's a brilliant guy. Samadan's wonderful. Yeah, 100%. Samadan is always wonderful. Samadan is always wonderful. Yeah, he's always welcome on this channel. 100%. In fact, that reminds me, guys. Thank you very much for reminding me. Let me just change something on my channel for a second. Customize channel. Good YouTubers. Edit selection. Samadan. Add. Done. Publish. Brilliant. Go to channel. Samadan has now been added here because he's a cracking YouTuber. And yeah, he should be here. So anyone that's ever here, by the way, guys, I'm always fine for you to call out because they are good YouTubers in general. Okay. Oh, I don't like Samadan. I love him. He's a brilliant YouTuber, fantastic YouTuber. I absolutely loved his series where he did a Let's Play series on NA. That was an amazing series. I watched all 31 episodes whilst I was at the gym. I really did. Every time I went to the gym, I watched an hour-long episode of Samadan playing his druid and his rogue, making gold and just leveling up. It was so funny. It was like my guilty pleasure. And then I got to episode 31 and it was all done. I was like, no, Samadan, why would you do this to me? Now what am I going to do at the gym? Just work out? Don't be silly. Don't be silly. No, I do work out at the gym, guys. It's just when I'm doing like something basic, like you know, the walking machine, the cross trainer. That's it. I'm really picky about the goal makers that I follow. I think the community they are building or have built says a lot about them. I agree. There's some up and coming ones that I really don't like at all. But there are also some really good up and coming ones that I do like. So I'm very picky about them as well. Completely understand. But there are some really good ones. And you can always tell the good ones because they stick to World of Warcraft and they last for a long time. And it's all about the community that they bring to the game as well, because that matters hugely, dude. The community that they create around their channel matters hugely. That's why I made the Gaming Hero community, you know? It was really important to me to make the Gaming Hero community. Because I was basically watching, if I'm honest, I was watching Asmongold quite a lot. And I was seeing how toxic his community is. And how, like, a couple times he weaponized his community to do things like slash spit on people. And I hated that. I thought that was really wrong and quite bad for him to do that, in my opinion, to do something like that. So I was like, well, I'm going to aim to do the opposite, basically. And despite, I'm a big fan of Asmongold. Like, let's not get it twisted. I really enjoy Asmongold's content. I think he's an amazing content creator. I just didn't like that particular moment that he did that. That was just like one of those things that I was just like, yeah, no, I didn't like that personally. So that's why I made the community the way it is, like positive, trying to help each other as much as possible, trying to be the best version of yourself. Those are the things that are about the Gaming Hero community that I set it up for that specific reason, you know? Right, groups are sold. Let's sell trash. Come on, trash. Off you pop. Off you pop, Tinkerbell. Don't need you. Okay, trash is gone. I'm often watching student... With the announcement of cross-faction... Raiding, do guilds / server matter anymore? Haven't played since Kata. Yeah, they still matter. Oh, I'm all done. I'm all done, guys. Oh, Patrick wrote a message. I just didn't read it. business model, blah, 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 blah. Is like 20% business, 8% characteristics of leader. Blizzard was genius, but Activision destroyed it. First of all, whenever people start talking about business, I'm like, hold on, Bellewer. I mean, whoever you are talking, let's not, like, let's stay in our lane. First of all, I'm a gamer. Like, I play a game here. All right. The second someone starts mentioning business, the first thing I think is, why are they so concerned with the business of a company rather than the game that they're playing or making? That's the first thing that gets me a little bit like, what's going on here? What's the ulterior motive? You know, that's the first thing that happens to me personally when I'm thinking. Wait, what's going on here? Why is it not sending it? Now, I agree that the old Blizzard used to make better games than the current Blizzard do. And there's no doubt about that in my mind whatsoever. Blizzard definitely used to make better games. Right, gold making. Let's switch to my my priest. Let's get that stuff posted in the auction house real quick. Yeah, Blizzard used to make better games when they had like staff in the quality assurance team, but they don't anymore. So there's really no point just going on about it. It's like the quality assurance team's gone. The business model now is they have very few people test the games. It's all streamers and gamers, which unfortunately will never ever really report all the serious bugs in the game because they're not quality assurance professionals. That's not their job. They want to really just play the game. They might say, oh yeah, I'll help, I'll be a tester. They don't really care about testing. They just want to play the game. It's a 2-for-1 for Blizzard. They can build hype and also test the game, but they miss a bunch of bugs from the game as a result. It's always going to happen. There's nothing we can do to change that. It is what it is. All right. It's never going to change. So there's only so much complaining we can do about it. It is what it is. Now, someone else said something about Student. I want to read that comment. I often watch Student. The most fun part of his content for me is when he publishes the openings of boxes from Black Market Auction House every Friday. I really enjoy Student's. Do you know what I like about Student? That a lot of people like I think they undersell Student for this fact. This is something like I often think of Student and Dala GG as like two sides of a coin. Like they're almost polar opposites in like their style of channel, right? Student is raw, unfiltered personality in his videos. That is who Student Albatross is. He's raw, unfiltered personality. He is who he is, and he's happy with who he is, and that is who he's always going to be. He doesn't care if you like it or you don't like it. He's going to be who he is. He's happy with who he is. He's confident. His videos are filled with his personality. He just throws his personality out there and he says, look, this is who I am. This is my content. Like it or lump it. Check out my guides. That's Student Albatross, right? Dala GG is what I would describe as quite reserved sociably. Very careful and particular about his edits of his videos nowadays. He doesn't like to involve his personality in his videos for some reason, which shocks me because he's got an amazing personality and I can see that from his old videos. I think there's... And then he also makes sure the research is there as well. He presents his videos in a much better way than Student Albatross does. Student Albatross just kind of hits record and records, which isn't a problem, and I'm not hating on him for that at all. But when you think of the amount of hours that Dala GG must go into like recording and editing his videos, there's both good points and bad points there. What I think Dala GG should do is incorporate more of his personality into his videos, because he's a really nice guy. He's got a really nice personality. He's very... It seems to me like he's a bit underconfident in who he is. And I really wish I could like filter into him or have a private chat with him or get into like a Discord call or like do like a podcast with him and bring him out of his shell, because that dude could be like freaking amazing if he like became more confident within himself, because his content, like his editing's perfect, like his content looks really, really good. I just wish he had more of his personality in his videos. Like just on the whole, Student Albatross is he is who he is, and he's always going to be like that, and that's what I like about him as well. So they both have their like positives. What are you sorry about? Someone say sorry? Erosium, sorry. You know what I mean? I personally hate Shadowlands. Like, for me, is the worst expansion to many end game systems that should be character personalization. So yeah, I think that WoW should be more casual friendly and much simpler end game. Like, hold on, what? Do you really think Burning Crusade had a simpler end game? Do you genuinely think that? The end game of TBC is complicated AF. It's so complicated. The end game of TBC, you have to do so much. It's crazy. Honestly, if you don't believe me, go play TBC, join a raiding guild, and then read the documents that they give you to start raiding. Look, my brother and my dad raid in the top, like one of the top EU guilds for TBC right now, and let me tell you, the amount of stuff they had to do just to do the end game is unreal. It's way more than retail, dude. It's crazy. 60 billion things for a thing and do nothing to help with it. Hey. All right, Zap, do what you need to do here, buddy. I think we need to I don't honestly know why we're sweating so hard about the Activision stuff here. I really don't. But I don't really want to take the vibes away from the stream, because I'm enjoying here talking about this stuff. Isn't Dala GG dealing with a burnout? I don't know if he's dealing with a burnout or not, but like, it's not just like his recent videos. It's been over like, I'd say the last 6 months or so. But like in general, I mean, I reached out to Dala GG to try and get him to do a podcast with me, just like once every 2 weeks to a month, just to try and get him to like, because I was thinking in my head, like, me and this guy could really gel together and make some seriously good content together. Like, if we like combined our knowledge of gold farming and like bringing, because I recognize Dala GG as what I used to be before I did my degree in acting. I 100% used to be like him before I did my degree in acting, and then I kind of like broke out of like my confidence, like just shot up, because I just didn't care about other people's opinions anymore. It was just like their opinions were dust to me. It didn't matter at all, like even a little bit. And I feel like I can tap into that now, and I wanted to have a one-to-one with Dala GG and get like get some content made with him. I've made content with a few people before, and I know the type of people that my content would flow really well with, and Dala GG is one of the people that I always have known, if I made a video with that guy, that video would pop off, guaranteed, because of the way that we are. I can tell he's a nice guy. I can be a nice guy. I can also be an asshole, but I can be a nice guy as well. BC was really complicated on every level. TBC was, and like end game was extremely complicated. It's honestly insanely complicated, like way too much. That's why it's simple. Okay, bro, pleasure as always. I gotta go back to the snow trenches, lol. And this is what is hurting the game in my opinion. But yeah, it's Blizzard thing. I know that I'm still playing the game, but only old content. That's your choice, dude. I mean, I'm playing current content. I'm having a blast with it. I really enjoy the current content. Do the things like rep grinds piss me off a little bit? Yeah, they do. They do annoy me a little bit, but I'm still having a blast. I still really enjoy the game. I have a cracking time. And also, like, whenever someone starts talking to me about, like, the business of Blizzard, their sub count, these types of things, I'm just like, why do you care? Like, that's when I can tell someone's been watching too much Belua. They're like, well, you know, Belua said that he's got this many subs. You know, I can tell you've been watching too much Belua when you've said, like, that type of stuff. I'm just like, first of all, knowing their business, knowing the numbers of their business, doesn't add any credence to your point. If you've got a point, you can make a point without bringing the business side of things into it. If your point is good enough, it will stand alone and be good enough. You know? It just doesn't make sense. That's all. To me. It just doesn't make any sense whatsoever. But, like, I just say try and enjoy the game. Find something you like about the game. And if you're going to be really bothered about the business side of things, then quit, dude. Uninstall the game and stop playing. If it's going to upset you and be... If the numbers and the sub count is going to upset you so much, then fucking quit. Alright? Just quit. Because you're doing nothing but bringing more misery to others. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you aren't happy on the game, stop paying for it, stop playing it. That's it. If I stopped enjoying World of Warcraft right now, I do not care that I've got a YouTube channel. I would quit. I would stop playing. I'd stop playing the game. I'd stop recording the game. I'd go on to another game that I liked instead. And that's pure and simply what I do. Because I keep it nice and simple to me. I don't think, oh, what's the Blizzard numbers? How many people are playing the game? How much profit is the company making? How many people are working at the company? I don't think of all these stuff because I'm like, that means nothing to me. As a gamer, I want to know that the game is fun. I'm raiding at the moment. I'm doing Mythic Plus. I'm making lots of gold. I'm doing old content and I'm enjoying it. I'm leveling lots of characters. I'm learning all about the old lore as well. I'm having a blast with it, dude. I don't care about the business side of things. It doesn't mean anything to me. I'm here to have fun and enjoy myself. And that's the main thing, right? I leave for 3 weeks and chat's changed so much. Nazo, this isn't the usual chat. It's just people going on about irrelevant stuff. Don't forget to send all the farming profits to Like and Druid. Don't you start. Don't you start. Rice Meister, I know you have a couple crackle... Sorry. I know you have a couple cracking... Hold on. I know you have a cracking couple of helpers, especially that Todd. Hey? Todd has... no, so, yeah. Okay. I only do the current content on my main. Is don't do reps on my alts. Do I miss out on alts? Sure, but some recipes a lot. Oh well, it is what it is. Exactly. You sound like Ricky Gervais. I get that a lot. I hear that a lot. They say that you sound and you look a little bit like Ricky Gervais. And to be truthful with you, it's because he's my uncle. A lot of people don't realize that. Relax, you were not up to date on the chat. Ah, got you. Okay, hold on. Let's have a look. Good evening, Ero. Good evening, dude. It's good to see you, Rice. Good to see you, dude. What days are best to sell ores and herbs? I think Wednesdays, because people are getting ready for raid stuff. Yeah, Wednesday after lunch. Anytime after lunch is kind of good. But evening is really good. Well, they're nice shoulder pads. Where did I get them from? I'm gonna learn those and probably sell them. Lovely jubbly. Am I missing any T-mugs from a group here? I think I am. I think I've got a couple greens here. Oh my gosh, I've got a lot of greens here. What the heck? Why have I got so many greens? Not in the group. Okay, let me add all those in first of all. And let's just do a quick vendor check. Okay, so sell trash. Then sell groups. Ah, yeah, I got some trash here. Oh my gosh, I just sold loads of stuff. It is crap stuff, isn't it? This must have been the stuff that was on my rogue. Yeah, it'd be the lockbox stuff. Aha, that's why. Okay, I was going to say I had loads of stuff. I was like, where does all this junk come from? I purchased these stockade pauldrons for 250 gold. Damn, when that flips. Damn. All right, we're nearly finished posting. What dungeon should I start farming next, guys? What dungeon you guys feeling? What dungeon would you like to see? I ideally like a longer dungeon than what I did last. Well, no, I did ZF. That was pretty decent size. I've already done a bunch of dead mines, so I don't want to do dead mines again. I could do mana tombs, but like in all honesty, mana tombs, I would cap that so quickly because I'm so actually, but then I could use the rep. I could get the rep. That's an idea. I could do that. How much are the prison keys right now? Run Alderman? Might do. Get that posted. Browse. Prison key. The 50 gold. Do that. That's a really good price. All right, we're doing mana tombs, dude. Let's do the mana tombs. I haven't unlocked the prison keys yet on that character, but that's because I need the reputation. So let's get that. I'll do some Alderman afterwards. I've been meaning to make a guide on this. Oh, I need to add this to the guide. Okay, cool. Added that in. One of the writers can choose that one. Brilliant. Okay, so let's head over. Now let's use my cloak and teleport to Stormwind. Well, I'm going to head off now. Bed. Good night. Take it easy, Nazo. Hope you're doing well, mate. Always hope you're doing well, dude. Okay, let's put my cloak back on and we're good to go. Mana tombs it is. Right, control 3. I want to change my T-Mog outfit back to what I had before. So cat grill. Let's put my cat grill back on. Brilliant. Where am I going now? We're heading over here. Now, what have I got in terms of professions here? Professions, I've got mining, I've got engineering. That's perfect. That's ideal for what we need. So that's perfect. Now, what reputation do I have? I guess we'll find out when we get in, right? Yeah, we'll find out when we get him. It's really fast. It's super fast, dude. Leveling with it. I mean, I made a guide, didn't I? 50 to 60 guide. Leveling with gathering. I made a guide about it, didn't I? All right, let's roll. So this is on normal. I'm going to take these quests here because the reputation will just be useful. It makes complete sense to do that. Are you leveled with gathering because my guide? Let's use Bear Tartar. Why not? I don't need it, but I just like to use it, to be honest. You did the Revenger 3. Yeah, the Revenger 3 is really good, man. Especially if you've got rested XP, it's super fast. So the consortium, that's who the reputation is with. The consortium. Who is the consortium? Oh. Consortium. The consortium, there you go. Show us experience bar. Brilliant. Right, I think we need them. I think we need it honored before we can actually go and start doing the quests. So we need to get to honored with the consortium before we can do that. But once we got honored with the consortium, that's when we can start doing the quests to unlock the prison keys. And when we've got that on heroic, I'll be able to run this dungeon basically and get prison keys, which is an extra just item you can sell in the auction house. So when you're farming like things like transmog, you can also farm prison keys at the same time. It's like it's a winner-winner chicken dinner. Mine that bad boy. Lovely jubbly. Want to kill everything really, because these guys will drop extra reputation. The speed is so quick, man. It's crazy. Oh yeah, I can hand these in. Extra reputation, don't mind if I do. Okay, cool. So we're not friendly yet, but we will be. So that was a quick run. This is these runs are gonna be super quick, dude. It takes like 3 minutes to do a run. Brilliant. Has anyone here seen Battlestar Galactica? Like the old series? God, that was a good series, man. I've been thinking about it loads recently for some reason. I have no idea why, but I have been. Isn't that weird how sometimes like your subconscious like makes you start thinking about just like the most odd things, like out of nowhere, it just pulls out this information for no reason. Like I can't consciously think of like the reason I thought about that, but I know there is a reason out there that I did. But I have no idea why. Why is there so little loot here today? I'm not getting a lot of loot. I keep forgetting to farm the ore. Gotta make sure I do that. It's cheap and easy extra gold, so be silly not to. Brilliant. Send that back. Done. Lovely jubbly. Boss is down. It's so funny that these guys are like, damn, you killed a boss. We better come fight you. Like, bro, I just killed your boss. You think you're going to be difficult? You know? I think it's so funny. You ain't going to be no challenge for me, punk. Oh, there's some ore there. Give me that ore. Please, extra gold for Erosium. Did I not loot that? What's going on there? I didn't loot that. How odd. How peculiar. Give me that ore. Free and easy extra gold for me, baby. I wish Loot Appraiser had like a special like setting that you could put in that like made it still consider all profession like related regions and stuff like in the gold making side of things. Because like at the moment you can only like sift it by like white, green, blue, purple, etc. items. But I'd actually really like to have all white items like excluded, apart from like profession type materials, right? I think that'd be good. Okay, let's get back in. So we're now friendly. I think we're friendly now with the consortium. Is that friendly? Yeah, we're friendly. And so now all we need to do is grind it now to honored, and then we can start getting the quests done so that we can unlock the prison keys. That's the goal right now. But you have to be honored in order to unlock the quests. And you got to go and do them over in Netherstorm. Beautiful. Keep the loot flowing in. Keep it coming to Papa Erosium. I like this character, man. It's so chill being able to do this. And it's just chill because like we get such huge speed buffs. Like 200% mount speed, like not mount speed, just general speed makes farming so easy, dude. It's unreal. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. We can probably do another run before we need to reset. Oh no, I didn't bloomin' click reset. Erosium is such a noob, dude. What is wrong with you? Got my mind on my money on my mind. Loot 200,000 gold. I'm actually a god of this game. Straight up. Just telling you. So what's your guys' thoughts on the idea of turning reputation to account bound instead of character bound? I like the principle of it, but I think like execution wise it doesn't make any sense. Because like reputation isn't a mechanic, it's actually like it's an IRL thing, right? Like reputation is that character has gone through the trials of doing something, but like at the same time it would be very convenient, but like it's an MMO, so surely an MMO shouldn't be convenient, right? The whole point of an MMO is it's grindy. So like I'm kind of torn between the two, because I don't want to take the fun out of the game by like saying, oh, it should be account bound, because, well, if everything was super easy and you only had to do it once, everyone would have everything, right? And there'd be no challenge in the game at all. So, but at the same time, I would find it really easy to then have like every profession on my characters, because I wouldn't have multiple reputations to grind to get it. So it's a really hard one to like kind of decide on, right? I like the way it is, to be honest, right now, but like sometimes I do wish that certain reputations were like unlocked. I wish there was a thing that I could do, like say for Corthia and Death's Advance, where I could say, look, I've grinded this Death's Advance reputation once before. I'd like to unlock 100% reputation gains on all my characters for future reference. And that would be a great way for me to like grind on my other characters. That would like be a nice middle ground where I could like still get the reputation 100% quicker on a next character, but I'd still have to go and do it. I think that's a good middle ground. I know there's a lot of reputations that are like that, but like the Corthia one, for example, like the only reason I haven't got involved in leatherworking, blacksmithing, is because I don't want to have to go and do the Corthia like grind to get Death Advance, you know? You know what I'm saying? Amber Munson says, yeah, they should probably make it like when you hit Exalted on one character, you have Exalted on all. I don't think so. I think they should make it like where, I mean, that could work, bro. You're entitled to your opinion, obviously. But I mean, I think they should make it more so where it's like, you still have to do a level of grind, but like it's way less than half, you know? They should still, because it's an MMO at the end of the day, guys. There's still got to be a level of grind to it. That's the whole point of an MMO, you know? Those who put the most effort in get the most reward. And so I think that should still be, like, I think there should be, once you've got Exalted on one character in your account, it's 100% reputation gains on all your other characters. And that way, like, it's not nearly as grindy. There's like a little grind to it, but I mean, that's the whole point of the game, right? You're playing an MMO for a reason. Hey Erosium, a new player wants to farm gold. Which video of your playlist should I see first? The very first one about farming. You know, I'm a very noob. Yeah, I would read my article and I would watch my new, my beginner's gold making guides. They're probably the best for you. Like, just type in beginner on my channel and the videos will pop up. I'm just gonna teleport. Oh no, I should probably finish this. I need to like clear my bags. My bags are so full right now. Lovely jubbly. All those cleared. Kill those. You guys coming closer. Boom. Now you're dead. Alright, cool. So we're nearly at honored now. This is pretty epic. So let's go out and then add this stuff to the groups and we can come back in a second. Yeah, that would be better. Maybe even add a catch-up rep token for your... Oh, yeah, that's it. That type of stuff. Yeah, 100%. Like your buy rep token on your main, set its ults. Yeah. Yeah, a little grind would be not so bad compared to a full grind. Yeah, I think there's a big thing here, guys, where, like, we need to come to a middle ground as well, players, and say, look... Oh, someone's... Rice shift. Rice shift. Oh, crap, he just waved at me. Sorry, dude. I just saw he waved at me in the chat. He... Sorry. I think there's a middle ground where there's certain things we want in game, right? But we also don't want to ruin the game that we play. And that's the difficulty of things, right? Is because we want to be able to add these exciting, enjoyable things into the game that, like, get us really excited. Like the idea of having, you know, of having reputation on all, like, unlocks for your whole account. Like, it's not character bound anymore, it's account bound. That's an amazing idea, but practically it's a really bad idea. Like, it's a terrible idea practically. It wouldn't work very well at all. And the reason for that is it would take the MMO aspect out of the game where we got to work for things, right? Oh, I've just added something wrong in here. Oh, shit. Done. Okay. It would basically, like, completely reduce the point of what we're doing right now, which is no good. But what we do want to do is we want to make it easier for us to do those tedious things only once. So, like, yeah, you have to do it once. You have to go through the pain and the trials and the difficulty of doing it once. But the second time, it should be 100% easier, because you've already gone through that trial and issue. But you shouldn't have, like, a free ticket to be like, oh, hey, I've done it once, so now I'm just going to be super entitled and say I should have it on every single character forever, and I shouldn't ever have to do any more, like, work on a new character. I mean, there should be, like, a middle ground where you get to, like, get it really easily, but, you know, you still got to work for it. That's I think, is a good way to go about it. Scepter of Shar-Tar. Shar-Tar. Right, add that to T-Mog. Extravagant Boots of Malice. Boots of Malice. Add those in. Lovely jubbly. What's next? Nexus Kings. Nexus. Done. Polarities. Lovely jubbly. Done. Next. Charade. How's that spelled again? There you go. Done. Scimitar. Lovely jubbly. Just get all that finished. I'm nearly done. Once these are added, I never need to add them again. Shield of the Void. What I'm doing here, guys, is I'm basically setting it up so that every time I farm this, I never have to add these bind on pickup items ever again. And once they're added, I can just automatically sell all the stuff to a vendor immediately without any pissing about. A lot of people think that the TSM vendoring operations are broken and they don't work correctly on Soulbound gear, but that's not true. And I found this out by reaching out to the developer of TSM and asking him, how do I make this work? Because I can't sell Soulbound gear. Can you explain to me? And he replied to my DMs on Twitter. He was really nice. He said, this is how you do it. And then I did exactly what he told me, which is what I'm doing right now. And it all made complete sense. And I've never looked back. And this is, like, so good. It really is. I've never looked back since. There's so many gosh darn soulbound stuff from this bloody dungeon. I can't believe how much soulbound stuff are from this dungeon. This is insane. Predatory gloves. I just can't get over how much there's bloody soulbound stuff, man. Oh my gosh. Faith. Okay, theoretically, it's gonna make me do a reload. I just feel it. I know what it's gonna do. I'm gonna demount and remount and then open a new inventory. There you go. Alright, sell trash. Sell groups, watch. It's gonna say reload. Oh, it did it. It did perfect. Did I miss something? I missed these. Lightning rod. Okay, I seem to have missed 2 things. 3 things. Bollocks. Okay, that's alright, but this will make it easier in future. So let's just get it done real quickly. Oh no, I've missed a bunch of stuff. Ah! Why am I so newbie? But this is good because this is allowing me to have it sorted. Hello, Deadly Fire. Let's catch up and chat real quick. Yeah, a little grind would not be so bad. Yeah, some written guides Error has, many videos. There isn't really a start here, but reading those will give you a good idea. Haha, aha, right. Nice, just got my vengeance staff. Congrats, dude. Erosium, I missed you, mate. I missed you more. You can never miss me more than I missed you, so don't even try, bro. I'm the ultimate misser. Chat, someone paused the music here, and I'm not going to be one of those streamers who says, everybody point your finger at the person who paused the chat, but everybody point your finger at the person who paused the music. Who paused the music, chat? Investigation time. Who paused the music, chat? Who did it? Who did it this time? Admit it, guys. I know it was one of you. I don't know who it was. We got to figure it out though. No idea. Just entered the stream. Oh, you just entered the stream? Did he just admit it was him? That sounds like a guilty person's talking. That does. I don't know about you, chat. Just enter the stream. Or did he? Or did he? Stillwater. T-Mog. Okay. Wait, what? Waste Walker. I'm not a Waste Walker. You're Waste Walker, Blizzard, you rude devil. Boots of Colossus. What are you trying to say? You trying to say I'm big? You trying to say I'm big or something, Blizz? No, no, no. You can't take it back now, Blizzard. You've gone and said it now, haven't you? Boots of the Colossus. You trying to say something? What are you trying to say? Trying to say I'm big? Trying to say I'm Colossus? Boots of the Outlander. Okay, is that the last one? Please tell me it's the last one. No, it's the second last one. No, there's one more. Sigil of Shafar. Sigil of Shah. Okay, done. All right, sell that stuff. Sell groups. Okay, all BOE, all soulbound gear will now be sold. As long as it's something I found in the past. That's Rise Shift / Wave. Hey, Rise Shift. Let's go. Right, it's good to get that set up. So now that's set up, it should be easy to go from there. Do you know if you have the Ore Trader or Herb Trader in Garrison today? No, you got the Goblin Trader today, mate. The Goblin Trader's the worst trader, I think, out of them all. Because he charges like 24 Garrison resources for everything. So it's got neither, mate, today. Oh my god, is that a new one that I've not got in a group? I think it is. That's so typical, Blizzard. Honestly, that's so typical. The second I just add all my items to the group, it gives me a new one. What's that? Has he sent me a message? Read my comment on stream, mate. Nice, just got the vengeance staff. By the way, when you get to 5999, you can't get past it. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So now, once you've done that, you need to head over to Netherstorm. And I'll point you in the right direction in Netherstorm for it. You need to head over to Netherstorm to start the quest. Right. I think, hold on. Arrow, use your brain. It's right here. Right there. The quest starts there. And there'll be a camp of these fellows. And then they'll send you over here to start doing a bunch of quests. Do the bunch of quests until you start unlocking prison keys. When you start finding prison keys from the ethereals, you'll be able to farm the prison keys from this dungeon in future. Ooh, cat swiftness. 61,000 gold. 209,000 gold on my realm. Yes! What? Dude! No way, dude. Yes, man. Yes. That's awesome. That is awesome. Oh, man, I am chuffed with that. Oh, yes, dude. Ridiculously lucky. Damn straight I'm ridiculously lucky. My middle name is Mr. Lucky Pants. Okay? Dude. That's an epic enchant. Oh, I can't believe I got that. I can't decide if I want to learn it, if I want to sell it. But that is a, like, once in a lifetime drop from that dungeon there. I've never had that drop before. Ever. Yeah, so you go and do the quests, and once you do the quests, you'll effectively get to a point in the questing where it will start to say, right, you need to kill these mobs to get prison keys. And once you start killing the mobs to get prison keys, you can either finish the quests if you want to, or you can just, like, stop there, because, like, technically you can now find prison keys from killing these ethereal mobs. You farm normal dungeon? I'm farming normal dungeon right now because I need reputation. But when I've got the reputation and I've done the quest, that's when I'll start farming the heroic version. But you have to be really careful when you farm the heroic version to not kill any bosses. You really need to be careful not to kill any bosses at all. Because if you kill bosses, you can't farm it again until next week. So don't do that. Really important. Can't believe I got so lucky there, dude. That's crazy luck. Cat swiftness, 210k. That is naughty numbers. Naughty numbers. As Conor McGregor would say, red panty night. Red panty night. So every time there's a... Because he makes so much money from fighting. Every time like another fighter fights him, he said it's like red panty night for them, because they're making so much money from fighting him. Perfect speed set enchant. True. $200k on your realm. Yeah, dude. I mean, if you're the only person selling it, you get to decide the price. That's the beauty. A lot of people don't realize that. Like, the region value is only a region value because someone decided that was the value of it. Like you gotta bear that in mind. No one no one got together and said, right, what value should we add to these items? No one decided at all. It was basically just someone who said, look, I'm gonna sell this item at this price, and then someone else was like, I'm gonna sell this item at this price, and then the average of what people were selling that item for came to be, right? Where is that? I'm at Manitombs at the moment. Use the portal to go to Shatrath, and then you just fly over to Taraka Forest and do Manitombs. Should only take you like 2 minutes to get there. All right, I'm nearly on it now. Lovely jubbly. Oh, we're very close now, dudes. We're very close. This is brilliant. So yeah, like what I was trying to say is, if you've got an enchant or you've got like a specific transmog that's extremely hard to find, that no one else has got listed on your realm, that doesn't mean you have to post it at the region value. It doesn't mean you have to post it at the market value. You can determine the value yourself. If you've got domination over that market, you control it. That's what I did with the, that's why I invested so much gold, like on my TSM. Like when I show you here, that like I invested a lot of gold here because I wanted domination over the Island Expedition market. I reset the entire Island Expedition armor market. That's what I did with my gold. And so like the value of all Island Expedition transmog on Silver Moon was high for around a week and a half to 2 weeks. And it stayed high for that amount. That's how my gold went from... It went from... God, it's hard to see. Let's go in. 1,783,000 to 2,587,000, which is like, how much gold is that? That's like 800k in 5 days. Like, that's how I've made like 800k in 5 days, because I had domination over that market. Now, the beauty of that is I managed to make a ton of sales, right? I managed to make a ton of sales. Ooh, that's cool. I made a ton of sales, blah, 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 blah. What else was I saying? Made a ton of sales, Erosium, get your mind back on track. I made a ton of sales, but not only that, I've now got a ton of stock in Island Expeditions. So, like, if the markets go back lower, that's completely fine, because I've almost made my profit back, right? My investment back. And I've still got loads and loads and loads of stock. So I will have so much stock for like months to come because of that investment. So yeah, it sucks at first because I'm like, well, I'm gonna take me ages to bounce back. It's taken me no time at all. I can't believe how quick it's been, actually. So true about the prices, mate. Lol, you're the booze of the entire auction house, moving the prices. Exactly. I dominated the entire auction house with Island Expedition transmogs because I wanted to make sure I could get the prices I wanted, and I did. I made like 600k just from selling transmog sets as a whole. Like, it's crazy. You got a ton of stock in that area. I got a ton of black rock ore at the moment. Why have you got Blackrock ore? That's Blackrock ore is like one of the lowest value ores there are on the market. I'm sorry to tell you, bro. Ooh, I've got maximum reputation. Brilliant. I've got maxed. I'm maxed on my rep. All right, so let's sell this stuff and then let's go do the quest. Whoa, you got a lot of Blackrock ore. What the heck? That's crazy. All right, so let's go do that. And now we're gonna go do the next part. All right, lovely jubbly. So what am I doing here? Oh yeah, we're mounting up. We're gonna do the TSM groups. T-Mog, group. Group. All right, I'm gonna make a new group for flipping as well, because I just had a cool idea. All right, new group, please, Erosium. Recipes. What's a recipe? You're making a recipe group, Erosium? You genius. Just joking. Let's get rid of warehousing, sniper, shopping. I want to get rid of it all. Mailing. Let's put Erosium TV in there. Actually, we will keep shopping in there. Great. We won't have a post operation though for now. That's wonderful. That stuff's in there. Winner, chicken dinner. All right, sell groups. Oh no, you're gonna make me do a reload. Rude. I hope you guys feel honored today. I couldn't be asked to do my hair, which is why it's so fluffy and unruly. Look at this. Look at this fluff. Look at this fluff, dude. Look at how moppy my hair is, dude. Like, I got the most thin hair possible. I bought all that on... No, I bought all that on the AH for 1 gold, 10 silver max. 5 black rock ore into 1 primal spirit. 5 war paints into 10 cards of omens. Oh, okay, so you basically turn black rock ore into primal spirits, then primal spirits into war paints, and then war paints into cards of omens. Is that what you're saying? Right, so just clearing all that. That's really cool. I like it. It's clever. It's a nice little shuffle. What's the max value that you can have? You can potentially sell it for. You can buy the Blackrock ore to make it worth it. What's the max? And what type of profit are you looking at for that? Creep. Jacker. Okay, what else is there? Warp Storm Warblade. Warp Storm. T-Mog, cool. T-Mog, cool. Anything else? No, that seems it. Right. Right, lovely. So we actually didn't get a lot from all this transmog farming. We didn't get a lot at all. Not, well, we got a few, but not a huge amount at all. We got some high value stuff, but that's it. That's completely fine though. So let's get that stuff sent off right now, nice and quickly. Mail, selected groups. Okay, cool. Right, let's go. So, what we need to do is really go to Netherstorm. Do I have a wormhole? Shift P, toys, wormhole. No, I don't. I don't have one for TBC. Okay, I'm going to assume there isn't one. That's why. Okay, let's go to the flight path, and then we will we'll flight that. Not much of an idea about profits, but I'm doing this as a test. Bought a total of 25,717 ore, so 30,000 gold, 140. So I'm hoping to get lucky and make a ton of profit. Okay, right. Well, I'm going to work out the profits with you. All right, because I think that's important. I think we need to work out the profits on that so we can kind of like know what we're talking about. So let's do that real quick. Let's do it right now because I think that's it. I think you got some potential there, dude. A potential real good shuffle. So can you just confirm you can definitely do that, right? You can definitely turn that all into spirits, right? So let's just have a look at black rock ore. All right, so you're potentially buying it for like 1 gold 10, right? That's what you said. So let's pull up a spreadsheet. Let's figure it out. So this is the last shuffle I did. I want to go over and do another one. So let's do another one here. Okay, so black rock ore. The price you the amount, let's just say the amount you bought is 25,000. Okay. Cool, that works. Cost 1 gold 10. So let's just do that. $27,500. Okay, cool. Now, Blackrock ore into Spirit of Thingies. So let's just quickly look at that. It's called Interdimensional Ripper. Oh, is it? I didn't know that. That's cool. With the correct Garrison Trader. Oh, you do it with the Garrison Trader. That's clever. I like it. Okay. You need a tier 3. Yeah, I realize this character's new, so I haven't got it yet. I haven't got it yet on this character. I don't even. It was silly. I wasn't thinking. Okay, how many ore into it? All right, let's have a look here. So, WoW, Garrison, or Trader? Trixie Vault or Trader? What does she do? Offers a bit of all. So it's from the looks of this, you can do this with, I can't see it for Blackrock ore. There isn't one for Blackrock ore, dude. There's one for True Iron ore. So I'm looking at the trades here. There's one for Sumptuous Fur. There's one for Raw Beast. So you'd have to give 25 Blackrock ore and 25 True Iron ore for this. By the looks of it, at least. Alexi Hacker Cam. Hey, gorgeous, are you okay? I'm okay. Thank you. This also looks like 25 of each. Yeah, no, I understand Trixie is but it's the same thing. Look, this is 25 Blackrock and 25 True Iron. If you were to start on a fresh server, what would the first things you do? If it was a medium pop server, then I would go and farm ore until I had 250k gold, and then I'd invest in two professions and get them maxed up, and then I'd start selling crafted items. That's the first thing I would do. Check the Wowhead website I just sent you. Thank you very much for subscribing, Capital Lista. You just sent me something, did you? Where did you send it to me? I can't see that you sent me anything. Oh my gosh, bro. YouTube chat. There's no link has come up, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't see any link or anything, dude. Alright, let's head over here. Because I'm getting too... Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Alright, we're going to go do the quest now so that we can get the prison keys. Now what? Sold by. Oh, okay. So this is it. Mark of Honor. So this says Alexia sells here for 5 here, and same for these. That's interesting, isn't it? Why does it show like that before? Say for 5. 3rd and 4th name. I like it. All right, so you are right. Okay, so as long as that works, we can do the next bit of maths. So 5. Cool, so let's get the next bit of maths on here. So, primal spirits. Divided by 5 equals 5,000. Okay, war paints. How much do war paints cost? How much do war paints cost now? Right, just down there. That's the people I need. Excellent. Right, we're here. War paint. That's the one we need. Every primal spirit is 5 war paints. Okay, that's what we needed. Every primal spirit is 5 war paint. Are you sure of that? Are you 100% sure of that? Okay. If you're sure of that, then you're sure of that. So, every primal spirit is 5 war paints. So you're on about 25,000 war paints, right? Okay. And then we need to turn these war paints into cards of omens. Now, if I remember correctly, is it 10 war paints per card of omens? It doesn't sound right, if I'm honest, the war paints thing. So 5 is 1. Okay, cool. So we were wrong there. So we can get 1,000 war paints. So 1,000 war paints is how much we get. Five war paints is a card of omens. $200. So you got 200 crafts of cards of omens. Each craft is 10, isn't it? Yeah, so each craft is 10. So times that by 10 equals 2,000 cards of omens, right? Okay. So you look at 9,300 gold. Yeah, you're looking at yeah, you're looking at an 18,200 loss, dude. On that. I just want to make sure I've got this right. It's 5 war paints equals 10 cards of omens. So I just want to make sure I got that. Divided by 5. 200. And then 200 times 10. 2,000. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, you're looking at a loss, dude. You're looking quite a significant loss there. It's because like each card of omen of omen is on average worth 4.65 gold. So by that estimation, I probably wouldn't go for that shuffle. No disrespect meant, obviously, but it's always good to just work these things out. You can find out if you get lucky. You can get lucky, obviously. You can definitely get lucky, by all means. But if you're playing to luck, you may as well just buy cards of omens from the auction house. So I'm just going to do these quests here. I'm not sure which quests I need to do, so I'm just going to do all of them. All the ones over here, at least. Yeah, I'm going to do all the ones over here. I'll take my chances. Ah, no, I understand. I don't want you to feel like I'm attacking your idea here or anything like that. I actually was really excited because I thought it was like one of those things that potentially like you'd come across, which I thought, whoa, this could be like a massive earner or something. But it's just one of those, dude. It would work if the value of Blackrock ore really fell, but it would really have to fall quite low to make it worth it. I am starting up the Card of Omens videos again soon, by the way, guys. Okay, I need to hand in this quest here.
Job done.
$30 Void Waste Gobel Slain. Void Waste Gobel Slain. Are these the Void Waste Gobel? I'm not even sure. The image of her, blah, 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 wants you to recover 15 pieces of Ethereum relay data. Okay, do that. Do I have to kill stuff? I imagine I have to kill stuff, right? So these are the keys, by the way, guys. Not the keys, these are the prisons. You unlock with the keys. Done. So let's go hand that in over there. Yeah, you can sell cards of omens for 10 gold each, but you have to assume when you're doing calculation, you have to assume the worst case scenario, right? You can't ever assume the best case scenario because it's just not realistic. You always have to assume the worst case scenario when you're doing these types of things. So recover the salvaged Ethereum prison key for, yes, that's what we needed. So you have to assume like the worst case scenario, and the worst case scenario for cards of omens is 4 gold 65 silver, because you could flip them yourself for like 1,000,000 cards of omens, right? And you will guarantee the average of 4 gold 65 silver, because that is an average that's been worked out by many players. So it is a true average. Right, salvaged Ethereum prison key. It might open your mind, allow you to see things as ethereals do. Boom. So now what do I do? Oh. Lovely jubbly. Kill you. Alright, they disappeared again. Alright, cool. So we did that. Hand that quest in back over here. A mission of mercy. I think that quest we had to do to basically unlock finding the prison keys. I think that's basically what we had to do. A mission of mercy. Ethereum secrets. There we go. Holds up a tag. I found this prisoner ID tag with the remains of fallen vanguard. Blah blah blah. Commander Amir at Protectorate Watch Post wants you to bring him an Ethereum prisoner ID tag. Okay. So I think what we're doing right now is basically unlocking the ability to find prison keys, basically. There's a total of 3,814 cards of omens on Silvermoon. Well, that's not much, is it? My gosh, dude. Like, you do realize how many I can produce a week is disgusting. Like, cards of omens on my realm, I've got a ridiculous amount I could produce a week on my realm. If I really wanted to, but I just can't be asked. I have to be honest. Can't be asked. Ethereum prison ID tag. How do I get that again? I completely can't remember. I think I just got to kill these dudes. I'm pretty sure it's just killing. And that's it. Let's just double check. Where is the quest? There it is. There you go. So having this quest basically allows you to find the prison keys. So we just have to kill these guys until one drops, effectively. That's all you need to do. It's quite simple. But this will allow us to get it for future reference. And then anytime we farm mana tombs in future, we will get prison keys. And those prison keys can be sold on the auction house for like a decent profit. You know, it just means that you're making additional profit from farming mana tombs, which is all you really want, really. Right now, I'm just killing these because it has a chance to drop off any of these dudes. You just got to kill enough of them to make it drop, basically. Erosium essence. Oh yeah, the essence is for another quest. Just use that anyway. Why not? We'll know when we get it because it'll be a green, like the keys are green. They aren't like grey or white or anything. They're a green item, so they're uncommon. We can ignore that quest, to be honest. I don't think we need it. Come on, drop the key for me. Come on, Tinkerbell. Come on, Tinkerbell. Come on, drop the key for me. And then basically these people buy these keys and they come down here and they just literally stand here and open these prisons and the prisons give them loot. That's literally it. It's pretty simple. Dude, we're getting quite unlucky. It's quite annoying. Come on, prisoner ID tag. Come on. You need to drop for me, Tinkerbell. Come on. We'll get one. And then once we've got one, we will have it forever from that moment. Come on, prisoner tag. Oh, what's that? Dude, the wind has been so bad, dude. Like in the UK, my two of my fence panels got like blown out. My garden. How crazy is that? It must be really profitable to be a fencer right now. It must be really profitable. Come on, drop me a prison key. I need to find some of these ethereal fellas to get it. Like, where's the other location I can get it? I can probably get it from over here as well, right? Or just go up here. Because these guys can drop it as well. Oh no, not them. Oh no, these guys can't. It's got to be the ethereal guys. Yeah, none of these guys can. But yeah, I was thinking of starting. I'm trying to remember how many cards of omens I can. Let me just check my guide. It's written in my guide. That's the beauty of my guides, right? Is that I can sometimes look through my own guides just to see information, so let's look at my garrison guide. Garrison guide, garrison gold. Scroll down to this. Okay. So 48 cards of omens per day, meaning you get 480 cards of omens every 5 days. Okay, so I've got 45 characters on this realm. So 40 at level 50, I think, and above. So 45 times 480 equals 21,600 cards of omens a week I can produce. And then if we times that number by 4.65 gold, which is the mean, which is the lowest potential value my cards of omens are worth, equals 100,000, 440,000 gold per week. It's good gold. But as I say, it's quite a lot of effort having to log into each of those characters, make sure they're stocked up, and do everything like that. It gets to be a bit much. That's why I don't end up doing it all the time, you know? But if I were to sell those on the auction house for even higher, then I'd be laughing, wouldn't I? I'd be giraffing, mate. I'd be giraffing, laughing. Still, I'm going to keep killing these until I get my key, because it's super annoying me. It's not dropping. I'm too stubborn, dude. I don't give up. I want to get it. Prison key, you're going to drop for me. I'm not going to give you a chance. I'm not going to give you a choice. I'm not going to give you a choice, prison key. You're going to drop for me. And then I'm going to go farm some more mana tombs. And we're going to get loads of prison keys. Just bloom and drop. Dude, this prison key doesn't want to drop, man. I'm gonna have to talk to my personal GM about this. This is getting ridiculous. I'm gonna have to kick off a fuss now, man. I'm gonna have to go down to the offices tomorrow, speak to my personal GM, and maybe arrange for the firing squad. You know, Bobby's got one in his back pocket at all times. I'm only kidding, guys. Oh no, he managed to walk through before I could get there. Come on, dude. Give me one. We're getting unlucky here, dudes. I'm not gonna lie, we're getting unlucky. I'm just gonna hand this question. Come on, prison key. I'm honestly tempted just to buy one and then send it to my character. I legit am like considering it. You already done it. Good job, dude. Good job. I've done it on my other druid, but not on this speed set druid. Oh, you already done it? Still didn't get it? So once you've done this, you need to farm. You need to farm. So, what do you mean you didn't get it? Or have you tried Mana Tomb since? You need to farm it on heroic, remember? Just don't kill the bosses. You need to farm Mana Tombs on heroic after this. And just don't kill the bosses. If you kill the bosses, you're screwed. Oh, I bought the key, opened a prison, and didn't get the ID tags. 50 gold on Silver Moon. Yep. I'm just going to carry on, because this is the way I do things. I'm going to be a sweaty sweater. And what do those ID tags do? The ID tags don't matter so much. It's, in all honesty, it's like just being able to loot the keys, because you see... Oh, there we go, we got one. See, that's what I say, man. I stick to it, no matter what. Okay, so we got this. And then I need to go over here and unlock the prison, one of these. Hey Radio, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Let's have a look here. So I need to unlock one of these. So let's do it. Done. Okay, so now that's done, I will have access. I'm not even sure if... I'm pretty sure I have access to it all the time now. But either way, I've got the prisoner done. So that's super. So that's great. So now that's completely done for me. I can now head back to Mana Tombs and start farming Mana Tombs. Woohoo! Mana Tombs is gonna be my bitch. I'm Merkert from Discord. I'm preparing an army on medium pop for an old world stuff. Oh, cool. That's really fun. Okay, so now I can get access to the prison keys because we did the quest. I'm not even sure if you need to complete that last bit of the quest, but either way, we completed it. So it doesn't matter, does it? But for the guide that we produce, that will matter, obviously. So let's just quickly sell this stuff here. I'm just going to sell everything here. Don't need that. Just destroy that. Cool. Let's roll. Should I try to farm the Skullflame Shield? Yeah, sure, do it. What old stuff, old world stuff are you doing, Radio Jammer? So now I'm going to be farming Mana Tombs on heroic difficulty, and I'm going to be careful not to kill the bosses. That's going to be a really important thing now, is not killing the bosses. Kill all the trash in the instance, but not the bosses. I'm going to try and farm as much 9.2 mats as I can before the prices go low. And then I'm going to farm for mats like Dark Runes, Old World Leathers. Oh yeah, got you. Cool, that's awesome. That's clever. I like it, Radio Jammer. I like it a lot. Okay, so we are now on heroic difficulty. Cool. We are going to start a new session now. Let's go. I'm actually going to go ahead. Oh, no, no. Ooh, my Lightless Force nearly killed him. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and eat some food. I got your Patreon. How do I access Patreon only chat on Discord? So, on your Patreon, log into Patreon. And then on Patreon, there's a little tab called Connections. Click on that. And then it will say Connect Discord. So log in, so connect your Discord to Patreon, and then my bot will automatically recognize that you've done that and will automatically give you the role, and then you'll be able to access that. Pretty cool, right? Are you from the Britlands? I'm from England. You're from Yorkshire side. Ah, nice. I'm from West Midlands. So yeah, that's the best way to do it, bro, is connect up your... go log into your Patreon and then connect up to that. If you've got any questions or anything, you just ask away, mate. I'm always happy to help, all right? Thank you again for supporting me, dude. It's so kind of you. It really is. So good. I love it when people do the Patreon support, because like nothing supports me more. I'm trying to build it up to 250 Patreons. That's the goal, because the amount of like fees and taxes and everything like that I get, 250 is the amount that I would need to have in order to be a full-time YouTuber, like completely. Which is the goal, man. That's the goal. That's what we want. That's what we're aiming for. Right about now. My accent is hard for people to understand since the Yorkshire accent is a bit fast. Yeah, I know what you're saying, dude. I had an old friend of mine who were from Yorkshire. Doncaster. Or Donny. Don't even know if I got any prison keys there. I don't think I did. There we go. I've got my first prison key. Beautiful. I could even open this. Should we try and open this one? Here, let's just do it. I could sell the prison key, but I could also just... Oh, no. I can't do this one. So, yeah, let's just sell the prison keys. And the beauty of these prison keys is people use these prison keys for, like, reputation or just random transmogs that you can get. They use it for a bunch of different reasons. So it's always really good to use those. What's for lunch, lad? What do you mean, what's for lunch? Do you ever stream on Twitch? No, I don't. I only stream on YouTube. Hi, Wilson. There's a way you can stream on both YouTube and Twitch so you can double the views. Yeah, there is. Just not something I'm going to be doing, my friend. I enjoy streaming on YouTube and kind of YouTube only, really. I don't want to do a multi-stream for a few different reasons. Like, you know, I don't want to have a disconnected audience because having multiple chats is kind of weird for like the chat to be involved in. So I prefer to have just like the one. And then another reason is I like to have all my content united onto one platform, which is why I do YouTube Shorts, YouTube videos, and YouTube streams here on YouTube, and I stick with that. It works for me well. Heck, if I could do my Patreon, like, custom guide website on YouTube, I'd do it all in one spot if I could. But it is what it is. What exactly are you finding right now, if I may ask? Transmog, recipes, and prison keys. So, that run... How many prison keys did I get? I got 9 prison keys that run. Which is pretty good. With the transmogs from this dungeon, you gotta be a bit careful because there's a lot of transmogs that you think are good but aren't that good. So you gotta like just wait it out. You know, when you get something good, you'll get something really good. Like earlier, I got something that was worth 200k. Like, right? That was pretty good. I'm happy with that. That works well for me. And then you could have a few runs where you get like nothing good. It's just, it's all about just keep going, being persistent. Making it worth your time. Yeah, 200k. I got an enchant. Got a really rare enchant. Cat Swiftness. Oh gosh, still got mobs on me. What the heck? Yeah, pretty epic enchant, right? I was happy about it, that's for sure. I was not dissatisfied. Let's put it that way. Lovely jubbly. Got everything we need, and off we pop. Have you ever farmed BRD, Blackrock Depths? Tried it once and did about 30 runs, but I barely got anything. Even the greens were small numbers. BRD is an amazing one, dude. I've got to be honest. BRD are like a really good farm. But the problem is, right, is it gets farmed quite hard style. So that's why it's like... it's not as good as you'd expect. It's like kind of over farmed. But like, you could say that about Zulfurak, and I got some pretty good stuff from Zulfurak today as well. It's all about just like how lucky you get. Can you guys remind me to always start on the right side and never ever start on the left side again? Because I keep like wasting time starting on the left side and it's annoying me. I've seen some high value items drop on drop list. Have you? I do wish there was like an add-on, a bit like a Hoi, but like for transmog farmers, and that like every time you like clicked on a mob, it would tell you what potential like loot table that mob has. And it's only like a small box, and you just scroll through the box to see everything. Now, obviously, I know, guys, before anyone says it, some mobs have like crazy, like long loot tables that would like list literally like, you know, 50 items. I'm fine with that as long as it's in a little box that I can scroll through and have a look. I'd really like that if it just like, if I were to click this guy, what can he potentially drop? You know, I'd love that, an add-on like that. That'd be epic. Because Ahoy does it, but with Island Expedition stuff. Alright, let's sell through my stuff real quick. Probably a good idea. Let's click reset as well, just so we got that. 13 minutes and we've already done 4 runs. What the hell? That's crazy. We are so fast right now. Okay, so before we do that, let's just do the TSM groups, because we are now in heroic difficulty, so things are slightly different, but they should be pretty much the same. Ethereum prison keys can't be transmog. They need to be material, and maybe a reputation. We'll add it to the reputation group, actually. It's probably the best thing I can do. Add that to there. Oh my gosh, we've had so many stuff. This is crazy. Right, team up group, living ruby. That is a material gem. Lovely. Ethereum. Prison key is going to be a reputation. And scroll stamina is going to be white trash. And the rest is just junk. Okay, cool. So let's sell the groups. Oh, you're going to make me do a reload. Oh, gosh darn it, dude. It's so frustrating. I don't care. Right. We've done 4 clears. So I've got 5 more clears until we're locked out. Do I think the skin prices at the start of 9.2 will be crazy? Yes, 100%. You'd be daft if you thought any different, to be honest. It's going to be insane. Then sell trash. Lovely jubbly. So we got 1 transmog. Can ash braces. What are they? That's interesting. Either way, it doesn't matter. Let's go, go, go. What's the buyback showing like? Buyback. Oh, nothing. Okay, cool. Yeah, it was 100k per hour. Like, I remember, like, I actually transferred one of my druids to a low pop rate realm called Boulder Fist, and I farmed skinning because it was 100k gold an hour, and I sold them all immediately, and so I was getting like ridiculous amounts of gold from just farming, which is crazy. So yeah, I made a ton of gold that way, and then I basically afforded my server transfer there and back, and then got like nearly 500,000 gold in profit as well, which was quite crazy. But all that got spent on raiding, to be honest, and doing Mythic Plus, because I spend quite a lot of gold on Mythic Plus and raiding at the start of a patch usually. Because it's quite expensive, because like you're trying to push your characters to the max so that you can do the highest keys possible, you can get your gear fast, you can do all these like great things. And the best way to do it is to do it with like a flask and things like that. How was skinning making that much? It was making that much because basically people were leveling their profession to make all the skinning stuff. And they didn't want to go out and do it, so they just bought it from the auction house. Or a lot of time, like a lot of leather workers are actually blacksmiths as well. They do like blacksmithing and skinning on one character. Not skinning, blacksmithing and leatherworking on one character. And so they just buy all the materials that they need from the auction house, and they craft everything using the auction house. Which is quite a crazy way to do it, but there's a lot of people who do it that way. Now, I would always advise you personally, as a blacksmith, to have mining, because having smelting gives you more options for like material costs, keeping material costs cheap. But if you're like just not caring about material costs so much, then you get a lot more freedom with that type of stuff. When skinning prices died down later in 9.0, mining herbs was still good because it's a versatile market, and it's good for when you get later in the patch. Agreed. Was thinking start skin. Yeah. As a newer gold maker, I would suggest to you skinning can be good. But like if you're in a medium pop realm, go for like mining and skinning maybe. Don't go mining and herbalism. I think that you'll waste your time with that. A lot of people think putting mining and herbalism together is a really good idea. And it is for leveling up. But for gold making, herbs are a lot more common than ore is. Yeah, herbs are a lot more common than ore is. So what that means is you end up getting too many herbs. And that's very frustrating. Yeah, my warrior has mining and blacksmithing maxed. Oh, good stuff. I'm trying to have all the professions maxed across all characters. Oh, that's awesome. That's fantastic. That's a really good goal to have, my friend. Let me know how it goes. Always just keep me updated. I quite like that. So far, only mining, blacksmithing, skinning, leatherworking, enchanting max. Well, yeah, I'm sick of having around 60k gold. Yeah, I mean, you could do a lot better than 60k gold, if I'm dead honest with you, bro. So yeah, get yourself crafting. Get yourself, if you're a blacksmither, then get yourself crafting item level 87 gear. Get yourself crafting 230 gear, and then item level 200 gear as well. Do that and you will be laughing. Use those crafters marks to your advantage, because you will make a lot of gold with those crafters marks, trust me. Just think, you always want to have 5 of each item listed on the auction house. You want 5 helms at item level 200. You want 5 helms at item level 87. You want probably 5 helms at item level 230. Well, that's going to be expensive, so I'll stick with 2. Go for 2 at first for item level 230, because it's going to be expensive. But get it done, because you will make a lot of gold with that. It's ridiculous how much gold. There's a CSM group someone gave me all of the good enchants from every X pack, and it's great profit, but it requires a high capital around 200k. Well, I think I don't know if you got my one, bro, but yeah, I do the same. Yeah, I want to craft a lot of 230 BOEs and Shadow Gas gear to sell. Don't just focus on that though. You do the item level 87, which is like the gear that level 50s use when they get to Shadowlands, and then the item level 200 as well, because that's all starter gear. Are you in the legendary market, Arrow? No, I'm not interested in that. Just doesn't tickle my pickle, my friend. Doesn't tickle my pickle. It's good gold making. It just doesn't tickle my pickle. That's all it is. Like, trust me, if I was on a medium pop realm, I'd probably do it. But, like, on Silver Moon, dude, nah, thank you. No, thank you. The amount of undercutting you'd have to do if you're on Silver Moon is just like, nah. And plus, I actually don't think it's a very fun mechanic, if I'm honest with you. I really don't think it's very fun in World of Warcraft. How, like the crafted legendary market works. I just don't think it's very fun. and I don't want to support it, so I'm just not going to be involved in that sort of gameplay. Because, like, if you look at the like the percentage of crafters out there who make legendaries, like versus not make legendaries, I'm pretty sure there's probably like 10% of crafters, if that, make legendaries. Yeah, exactly, Gemma. That's why I say, like, the legendary market's so silly. Does the amount of materials needed to do craft shatter gas gear increase when I raise the rank of it with Vestige of Origin? Bro, I just said I don't do any legendary crafting at all. Have you got the Bruto? No, not yet. I'm gonna get one though. 100%. I will have one before the day is out. Unless they introduce a different auction house mount, and then I'll get that one instead. How much do those black market auction house crates will even cost? I'm not sure. But in all honesty, if I just see it, like, I probably won't do the black market auction house crates. I'll just wait till I see it on the black market. And if it's 10 million, I'll just bid for 10 million. You know, however much it is, I'll just bid for however much it is. And I'll buy it. Honestly, like, the end goal of buying that mount is not insignificant to me. Because I don't want to say it is insignificant, because I would like to get that mount one day, right? But the journey and the lessons I'm learning along the way to achieve that, that's really what is important to me. Because the journey to get there is far more important to me. I'm learning such incredible stuff at the moment to make gold that I'm just like, getting that mount is like, it's going to be a cool reward one day, but learning the lessons to get that gold again easily means the most. Someone got a Bruto for 100k once? Damn, dude, that's epic. That's super cool. I was running keys mainly through 9.0 and early 9.1, but I gave up. Yeah, dude, that's like most people. They run tons of keys and then they give up because, you know, halfway through they're just like, they start doing their plus 15s once a week and that's it. It's the same thing for me. For the first like month, I'm probably going to be like hardcore, like Mythic Plus every day, just trying to get myself geared up, trying to get myself as like the best chances of doing well at raid, you know, and then come after about a month, that's when I'll start like Get back into gold making, start doing my ults again. And that type of stuff. But like this next patch is really important to me to just like get the raid done, you know, and clear through heroic. Get the content down and enjoy ourselves. Highest skill you got is 11. Oh my gosh, dude. I'll try and get you through a plus 15 next patch if you want, dude. You just have to listen when I tell you to like do the mechanic, and you'll be able to do it. The thing is with Mythic Plus, like the interrupts are super important. They're super important, man. Really are. Killing it so far, guys. Killing it. Right, I am going to be finishing up soon, though, because I am... I've run over. You guys, why are you always making me run over on the stream, man? What is with you guys? You're always making me do it. I think you guys make me do it on purpose. I really do. Like, you guys are always making me run over on the stream time. I know you do it on purpose. Don't lie to me, chat. Don't lie. I've caught you out in it. I caught you out this time. Okay, cool. Anything that's not worth anything, please sell. Please sell anything that isn't worth anything. Please sell. I get rid of literally anything, guys, that isn't worth anything. Like 1,200, nah, thanks, dude. 1,100, nah, thanks, dude. Get rid of the trash, please. And yeah, it leaves me with not a great deal of like transmogs, but the transmogs I'm left with, I know are like value transmogs, like they're worth something. Like this one here is 11,000 gold. It's worth something. This one here is 3,600. It's worth something. You know, all these like have some value to that are worth keeping along, and so that's why I keep them. Okay, cool. So let's get that stuff transferred, and let's go just teleport back. Exclamation mark guild in the chat. Jesus Aurelio or Aurelano. Sorry, it's like just struggling to pronounce names. Exclamation mark guild in the chat, and that will pop up for you, my friend. Right, male selected groups. Lovely jubbly. Done. There you go. I've done it for you, dude. Let's get these mission tables done. Yeah, EU Silver Moon, Heroes of Creation. Make your character and apply. Thank you so much for subscribing, Roxy Blake. Appreciate it. What you guys need more of? Healers, tanks, or DPS? We need more tanks and DPS. But like, we don't need a tank who doesn't turn up like every raid. We need and can only turn up occasionally. We need a tank who never ever misses a raid. Is always there. That's what we need. It's not easy to find. Everyone says to me, oh, Arrow, I'll come be a tank. I'll come be a tank, Arrow. Oh, Arrow, let me be a tank. And I'm like, do you really want to be a tank, though? Do you really want to be a tank? And they're like, well, no, I can, you know, I can make some of the raids, but I can't make all of them. I'm like, go DPS. Go DPS, that we need you 100%. Like, it's a hard one, dude. It's a hard one to fill. Hey, Roxy. Thank you very much for subscribing earlier. Very kind of you. Oh, you're an NA. Oh, nightmare, mate. Nightmare. But yeah, DPS. We need lots of DPS because at the moment we were only on like 9 to... I'd say we're between 9 and 12 DPS. We need to be at least 14, ideally 16 DPS that we can swap out. And we need them to be like consistent, good performers. And so that way we can choose like the best 14 DPS. And when I say best, I'm not on about the highest numbers, I'm on about the best in mechanics. I always just, if I have 16 players who are... Everyone's good at numbers, and the highest numbers out of those 16 are shit mechanics. They won't make the cut. Straight up. Because that's the type of person I am. I will always choose the person who's mechanically more intelligent and will move around the board, the encounter easier, and help the raid survive than someone who just pumps bigger numbers. Because that's always like, that's what we need. So like, that's what I say to people is like, don't worry too much if your numbers aren't the biggest. Make them good enough where like you're above average for your class, but don't worry yourself into an early grave about numbers. Focus on the important things. Keeping the raid alive, keeping yourself alive, and getting the bloomin' boss down. And that approach to things has helped so much, because we've gone from a guild who was formed like 2.5 to 3 months ago to like heroic clear, no problem, easy. You know, and that's not easy, especially when you consider all the controversial stuff happened like 3 months ago, maybe 4 months ago with Blizzard. So it was super hard to like recruit members when there were no fresh players in World of Warcraft. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Cool, done. Okay, I buy boost tune already 60. I will just need to gear lol. Druid tank, good. Or warrior tank. What I would say, dude, is play the character you enjoy the most and play the position you like doing the most, alright? So if you enjoy playing as DPS, go DPS. Don't go tank for us. Go what you want to do most, because that is the position that you're going to be happy with long term. If you end up saying, "Oh, I'll go tank to help out," you're not going. You might not be happy with tank. You might want to swap later on. So go for whatever position you're happy with, whatever class you're happy with, and get enjoyment from. You know, we have tanks right now that we use, but we need basically people who can do like tanking or DPS depending on the night, basically. It's a fun game, you know, and we just, as long as we got a guild and everyone's happy together, that's the main thing, right? That's the main thing, man. Okay, lovely jubbly. Give me that gold, give me that gold, give me that gold. Give me that gold, give me that gold, give me that gold. Getting them all done as quick as possible and then moving on. It's like nice and quick, you know? It's just easy gold generation, easy, just keeps the character flowing, keeps everything going. That's all you want, isn't it? You don't need to min-max everything, you can just get it done quickly and be happy. Come on. Don't bug out on me, game. Oh, come on, game. Don't bug. Thank you. Buggy ass game. Buggy ass game, man. Why you gotta be so buggy for, bro? Why you got to be so buggy for, bro? Gosh. You're making me sad, man. You're making me feel the big sad. This character's Horde, which is quite funny. So I'm not actually able to send anything across from this character to like any of my other characters in terms of like gold or materials. So all of the stuff that this character earns just stays here. And this character had 0 golds like a week ago when they started, and it's gone 11,000 gold since and that's all it's doing. It's just literally completing missions. Because it's a Horde character. It's my only Horde character, level 60. Oh, I haven't got a mission to upgrade yet. Oh, interesting. Okay, let's send you there then. Let's just do a ton of missions. Why not? We can win every single mission because I got level 60 troops on this character. So, like, I literally can send one character, like, on every single mission. Because, like, we have, like, almost a guaranteed success rate at this low level for this amount of missions, which is crazy. Would be kind of cool once they put the cross-faction raise, they're allowed to transfer between Horde and Alliance. Yeah, I think I agree with that. That'd be really cool. Oh, it's not working. So annoying. It work now? Yeah, it works now. Typical. Can't be asked now. Now I'm too lazy. Now I'm entering lazy mode. Lock out that. Next character. You still streaming, bro? Nearly finished. How are your troops level 60? It's Patreon content, my friend. That's Patreon content. If I explain it in this stream, then there's a chance that Blizzard could like nerf it, and I don't want it to get nerfed. Basically. I'll point you in the right direction though, because if you can't support on Patreon, then at least you can get, like, you can work things out for yourself. Alright? If you've got the add-on venture plan, you'll be able to see this. You need the add-on venture plan to see this. When you're selecting troops to input here, you should have a little read of what the mechanics of this mission table are, because that's a very important mechanic. If you want any more details, you're gonna have to check out my Patreon, guys. All right, I can't really reveal any more than that without it risking a nerf by Blizz. Devil's in the details, isn't it? It's always devil's in the details. No, it's okay. It's okay. I've got a video on my Patreon at the moment called, what is it called? It's called Speedrun Mission Tables. Speedrun the mission tables. All right, let's carry on. One of my last tables, this is. I know, Frosty. I know a lot of things, mate. I know a lot of things. And I'd advise not to be a loudmouth about things. Because loudmouths, I learnt my lesson. I used to be a loudmouth about things in World of Warcraft. And then... and then I released something. And Blizzard nerfed it. And I'm never going to be a loudmouth ever again. Because it was something I really cared about back then. Keep it secret, keep it safe. 100% agree. Dude, I made the mistake once. I'm never making the mistake again. Never making the mistake again. Blizz saw my video popped off. It randomly got like... what was something like 40,000 views, and then boom. I know Frosty Guy, yeah. It got 40,000 views, and then boom, Blizzard were like, nerf. And everyone and then I had like tons of comments. I had like 20 comments a day saying, did this get nerfed? Did this get nerfed? Did this get nerfed? And I was just like having to reply to like thousands of people like saying, yeah, this got nerfed. And I was just gutted. I was absolutely gutted. I'd worked like nearly 55 hours on that video to like get that level of information and like test it. It was so much information and it was so difficult for me to get it all, that just to see it nerfed at all, that was just like devastatingly heartbreaking to me. So I just never like wanted to do that again. And they were just like, this got nerfed because you released the video. No, you gotta understand that no one else released that video. Like, I was the only one who found this and released it, and no one else released it at all. Mine was the only video, and because it was an old world content, I'd not copied it or anything. I even got inspiration from someone else, and then boom. In your opinion, is it worth it to run campaign mission when you see them? Yeah, definitely, 100%. You need to do that because it improves the reward of the mission table. You see this adventure level? I'll show you in a second, actually. I'll show you this adventure level in a second. See this here? This adventure level increases your rewards. So you need to read it. So when you get to a higher adventure level, so you have to do campaigns like this, yeah, here, to get a higher mission level here, and that will give you better rewards. So yeah, it's 100% worth it. You get more anima, you get more gold, you get more items, etc, etc, etc. Yeah, but were people like blaming you for Blizzard nerfing? Yes, they did blame me for Blizzard nerfing it. 100% they did. Yeah, I had so many comments from people saying like, dude, you should have kept this to yourself. You should have kept this to yourself. And I shit you not. It was like 3 days after that, I created Patreon. Like 3 days after that. And like ever since I did that, my Patreon numbers have just been climbing and climbing and climbing, because anytime I come across something that is a bit, you know, what I would consider broken, I stick it on there instead. Oh, I saw the Starlight bars? Yes! Yes, dude. Yes, dude. I saw the Starlight bars, dude. That's hype. That's freaking hype, man. Yes. Fuck yeah. Oh, you gotta understand it. I bought these Starlight bars at a banging deal. I bought them at like whilst they were ore, and I think I bought like for 11 gold each, something ridiculous, like really low. And then I turned the ore into bars. That's crazy. It was such a good little flip. All right, let's get TSM open. Lovely jubbly. Let's get on my mount and sell any random stuff. Alright, we sold a few bits and bobs there. Cool. Alright, let's get this stuff all posted. Ho 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 ho! We're gonna make some gold tonight, baby! Tarnished Fanatics grips. 5,250 gold. Brilliant. Brilliant, my friend. This is very good news to me. I have about 8k worth of ore in my bags. Wonder how much it's going to sell on Wednesday. Ooh, maybe even consider turning it into bars, dude. Might be worth it, like turning some of it into bars. Selling a mixture of bars and ores is always a good idea. Alright, lovely jubbly. That's all done. Last character now. Need to make a blacksmith character for that, maybe my warrior. Yeah, could be a good idea. I would always suggest, if you're playing as an engineer or a blacksmith, to make it on a mechanome, because you've got a forge and a smelter wherever you are, because your body acts as a forge and a smelter. So like you can smelt and forge wherever you are. You don't need a blacksmith hammer, you don't need anything, you can do it all in one spot. So I always suggest do it on mechanomes. So that's why I've got a mechanome that I've made for my rogue. My next rogue is going to be a mechanome, and he's going to be a blacksmith. And then I've got an engineer warrior who's a mechanome as well. Because it's so useful just being able to like not needing to leave the auction house to do all your crafting and stuff. You can do it all in one spot. Very useful. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and open these. $5,624 for the fell-touched axe. Cool. Right, the fell-touched axe is worth something, so let's send that across. Erosium TV. Anything else worth anything? Nope. 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 No. Right, vendor the rest. Let's do my mission tables and off we pop. Come on, finish them mission tables, boy. Get your tail shaking. Cool, done. Right, log off. Right, thank you very much for watching, everybody. I really hope you had a good time tonight. I really hope everyone enjoyed yourselves. You got some knowledge, you learned some stuff, you felt the positivity, the enjoyment that we have here on the stream. Please make sure you join the Discord, the Gaming Hero Discord. A link is in the description. If you would like to join my guild, you can join if you are an EU player. NA can join as well, but you have to buy another World of Warcraft. You have to buy a second account. All that stuff, it's an absolute nightmare for NA players. But either way, EU players, join the realm Silver Moon. It is a full realm. You can still make a character. Don't worry, just simply ignore where it says full. Click join, create a character, and then apply to the guild Heroes of Creation, and we'll accept and invite you as soon as possible. Looking forward to seeing you all later, and I'll see you all on Monday. This is Erosium out. Have a good evening and good night.